baseball fans. The Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. Stay locked in on Armchair Quarterbacks Radio. Always just moments away from the big play.
There's Cunningham. Dodges left and puts it way downfield for Fred Barnett, who has the catch. And the race is on. There are no flags. A 95-yard touchdown.
The ball just over the goal line of the Cowboys. Dorsett, single setback. Big opening for Tony Dorsett. Look out, he's got great speed. 99 yards and a half. Dorsett down the sideline. Stays in bounds. Can you believe that?
99.5-yard run, I think, is the longest run in the history of the league.
Here's Cunningham back to throw it and going deep, and he's got Moss, and there's the flag on the play, and Moss is going to pass, and it's in the end zone anyway. Touchdown. Just throw it as far as you can.
Randy Moss is amazing. Randall Cunningham is amazing.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. The Armchair Quarterbacks are covering America's pastime from spring training all the way to the Fall Classic.
5-2 Dodgers in the ninth.
They've done it like the 1969 Mets. It's the impossible dream revisited.
Myers bringing it. And the pitch is hit in the air. Foul off first. Benzinger backing and calling. And the 1990 World Championship belongs to the Cincinnati Reds.
The Twins are going to win the World Series. The Twins have won it. It's a base hit. It's a 1-0 victory.
Go! Left field! Way back! Blue Jays win it! The Blue Jays are World Series champions! Joe Carter hits a 3-run home run in the ninth inning, and the Blue Jays have repeated as World Series champions. Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Armchair.
The Armchair Quarterbacks are covering America's pastime from spring training all the way to the Fall Classic.
5-2 Dodgers in the ninth. Got him. They've done it. Like the 1969 Mets, it's the impossible dream revisited.
And Myers bringing it. And the pitch is hit in the air. Foul off first. Benzinger backing and calling. And the 1990 World Championship belongs to the Cincinnati Reds.
The Twins are going to win the World Series. The Twins have won it. It's a base hit. It's a 1-0.
Left field, way back. Blue Jays win it. The Blue Jays are World Series champions as Joe Carter hits a 3-run home run in the 9th inning, and the Blue Jays have repeated as World Series champions. Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Armchair.
It all starts with just one thing. Get to know your local beekeeper. You can make sure they don't use chemicals in the hive, that they only sell surplus honey, plus locally produced honeys have a smaller carbon footprint. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, and Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. Make sure to keep it locked in here on Armchair Quarterback Radio. We're not one-trick ponies. We cover the entire NFL, past and present.
3rd down and 6 at the 9. And Bo Jackson to the 20 and out in front, and only one man to beat, and Easley can't run him down. He had the angle, but there goes Bo, and nobody catches Bo. Touchdown. Dion back when he started, and then turns the corner into Giant territory, and leave it to Dion to break it open for a touchdown. What a run! Dion comes in as a receiver. Sanders. They're going his way, but there's double coverage, and somehow Dion is able to beat the coverage. Intercepted by Sanders. Can he score again? Yep. There he goes. Dion Sanders, 71 yards. And so for Dion tonight, a 59-yard punt return for a TD, a 55-yard pass reception, a 39-yard punt return, and a 71-yard interception return.
It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves, to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. You can even take a course on the U.S. government or dealing with stress and anxiety. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
Armchair Quarterback Radio. We cover the world of baseball from start to finish.
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s proves its world championship. A liner off Maggie's glove into center field.
Series. Fittingly with a throw, the Yankees have done it again. Number 24. They are the world champions of baseball in 1998. Chance of a lifetime for Luis Gonzalez. 2-2, bottom of the ninth, game 7 of the World Series. Bases loaded. Red Sox fans have longed to hear it. The Boston Red Sox are world champions. In the air to left, well hit. Back is Craig. What a team. What a ride. The Cardinals are world champs in 2011.
ACC football covered like no other here on the Armchair Quarterback.
Against the blitz. Touchdown, Florida State. Rock Preston scores the touchdown. And now it's Bowden's decision. And he sends Mowry onto the field right away. Danny Cannell is the holder. Mowry ties it. This game is over. A 31-31 tie. A 31-31 tie.
A deep throw by Lawrence. A lot of contact. Justin Ross broke free from it. He's down in the end zone. Touchdown, Clemson.
Justin Ross, a freshman wide receiver, big, rangy, and Trevor Lawrence knows. Throw it up against that single coverage. Give him a chance to make a play on a 50-50 ball.
If you're a fan of the ACC, pull up an armchair. You're home. Hey y'all, I'm Mac McGee, and you don't want to miss as we covered the entire NFL on Armchair Quarterback Radio.
12-0 Chicago Bears. If they could go all the way, they would be 19-0. The last undefeated team in pro football history, these Miami Dolphins. 72, 14-0 regular season. After the Super Bowl, they were 17-0 for a third down and 6. Cooper, Moore, and Clayton. Out of the way. Into the arms of Clayton. Oh, Are things going right for the Dolphins tonight? 42-yard touchdown, batted into the air at the line of scrimmage. This is vintage Monday Night Football. Final seconds ticking off. Bears will not go undefeated. What a victory for the Dolphins. And Dan Marino reigns supreme once again.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast. Armchair Quarterbacks Radio covers the whole SEC the whole season long.
Dobbs heaves it. They're bunched up in the end zone. It's tipped up. It's caught. It is caught. Javon Jennings.
Just the start of things. First quarter at the Geetha Bowl in Jacksonville. And Walker digs to the right. It's outside. The 35. Look out. He's past midfield and he's got a blocker. Cuts to the inside. Herschel Walker. There he goes again.
Straight up the middle. Touchdown. Delayed reaction, but Tebow got in. Oh, jump pass. How about that? Oh, my gosh. That looks like 1955. Holy cow. Are you kidding me?
Armchair.
SEC! I'm not audible. If I'm audible, I'll use... Omaha! Red Polly! Blue poncho! Dilly! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Stop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Check! Hey, Short Ox! Luda Raiders! Red Omaha! How about?
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Ariola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
And here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, you want a challenge? Try this one. So with their best receiver out of the game, from the 35, 19 seconds left. Favre pumps, throws, touchdown! Is there a spark of life in Green Bay? Touchdown!
Yes! Danny Marino!
Here's Marino, wide open field, throws for a touchdown, and there's number 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record. Going deep and open. Touchdown, Mark Duper. Duper has returned, and he is super.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer. Janice does not stop it. Oh, please.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, and Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Ariola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Eli and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Armchair Quarterbacks Radio, living in an era of baseball where the impossible is unfolding right before our eyes.
Salvador Perez, the 2-2. Sandoval in territory. Series win for the San Francisco Giants for the third time in the last 5 years. And their hero, Madison Bumgarner. The 1-2 again. Inside. 2015 World Champion. This is going to be a tough play. The Cubs win the series. Bryant makes the play. It's over. And the Cubs have finally won it. The game right now is at the plate. Fly ball. She is stuck. It's been so impossible. The impossible has happened.
Armchair.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge, so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
You come at the King, you best not miss.
I might audible. If I audible, I'll use
Omaha! Omaha! Red Polly! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Blue Poncho! Dilly Dilly! Rambo! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Chop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Check! Hey, Short Ox! Luda Raiders!
Red Lion! Omaha!
Come out!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up the armchair, join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, gunslingers of sports talk.
Second-year quarterback Brett Favre by Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, your challenge, try this one.
Armchair.
We have been hoodwinked, bamboozled, and flat out deceived.
Armchair.
Radio station.
Station. You can call the world. Do you know what listeners love you about our station? It's everything. It's always on my radio.
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterback Show. We're here weekdays on CBS Radio, YouTube Live, the Armchair Quarterback Show. Your first choice for Southern Sports Talk.
Good afternoon, Mr. Joey Ariola.
Good afternoon, Mac. I don't know much, but I know one thing. If I was offered $100 million or $200 million, show me the money at the LIV.
Hi, I'm Mike McGee. I don't know much, but I don't want to pay Joey. You're going to hell. It's plain simple.
You probably didn't hear it anyway.
Armchair.
He's the armchair quarterback. He's full of beer. He's full of snacks. The all-American man. Yeah, the armchair. Howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Welcome to the Armchair Quarterback Radio Show. I'm Mike McGee alongside Joey Ariola and Tones Ariola. Tones, how are you, my friend?
Good, brother. It's one of those days. I think your speaker or something might be up over there or something. I'm hearing an echo. But I'm good, brother. All is good.
Is that better?
Still coming in a little bit low.
Okay, I'll work on it.
But other than that, we got a night of baseball around the diamond. NBA Finals heating up. We got the Lightning playing tonight. So we got a lot of good sports to talk about. And we got NFL preview as well as the calendar strikes June. It's about that time to start trying to chop into the NFL.
Is this any better?
Yep.
Absolutely. You sound like the old Mac McGee. There you are, my friend.
I'm about as young as I'm ever going to be again. So.
That is a fact.
Welcome to the Armchair Quarterback Radio Show. Joey, how are you, sir?
Oh, really good. Refresh the batteries a little bit. Ready. We're in the midst of the NBA Finals. Go Celtics. We got NHL playoffs. A lot going on right now and in the heart of baseball. So let's get to it. I'm ready to attack.
Well, let's jump on in. First and foremost, we are going to be doing the AFC West predictions today. We're going to be doing a different division every Tuesday. And this will take you into Braves baseball tonight, 7:20 first pitch. So we'll dip out of here around 5 or 10 after the hour so that I get about 10 minutes to be able to do everything I need to do to get ready for the broadcast. Braves and Oakland A's tonight. So the Oakland A's come in. We'll see some familiar faces. The Braves traded away to get Matt Olson, who is going to see a lot of familiar faces. So Christian Pache is going to be in the center field for the Oakland Athletics. Ellis Andrews, now you got to be a diehard Braves fan to remember him because he was traded away years ago, but he is also in the lineup. So let's go ahead and get into the first thing I want to do, just get it out of the way and then get into the football, is the NBA playoffs or NBA finals. Game 3 is tomorrow night. It goes back to Boston. Look, I would have been shocked if Boston didn't get smoked out of the building in game 2. I was a little surprised it was close as it was at halftime, to be perfectly honest with you. And the fact that Golden State came back out in the third quarter and dominated, and then they went on to win it, like that buzzer beater that ended the quarter, that kind of sealed the deal. I'm expecting Boston to come back out tomorrow night and hold serve. Now, the big question for Boston will be, can they win 2 at home in a row against Golden State? And if they can, then they will have a chokehold on the series. But if they split or worse, that means that they have to at least go back to Golden State and win 1 more. And that's what you want to avoid. But here's the thing. The Boston Celtics are 8-3 on the road all year in the playoffs. They haven't really been that dominant at home. So I'm anxious to see what team comes out. We know where my fandom lies. Been a Celtics fan for years and years and years. So I'm pulling for the Celtics. So I can't really give an honest opinion. I mean, I think the Celtics win going away tomorrow night, but I'll throw it to y'all to maybe give a little levity and little fairness to the argument. Joey, we'll throw it at you first. What say you?
I mean, hey, I've loved what Boston has done this entire playoff. Obviously, that started with Brooklyn to Milwaukee to now. They are a team that steps up to the challenge when it is needed. And tomorrow, I don't think will be any different. Now, I do think it will probably be a split at home, just like they did. But then again, hey, they won game 1. The pressure is off game 2. They'll be geared up back again tomorrow. Boston, though, every time people think, oh, man, they might be, nope, here they come back with the firepower. It happened against Miami when they were on their home court and lost, and then went back to Miami and had the win. So this team knows how to get out of tough situations. They're not worried about the big blowout loss. It's one game. It's 1-1, and they were on the road. Big deal. Tomorrow's a huge game, and I do think the Celtics will come out victorious tomorrow and take that 2-1 lead. I'm more concerned with game 4, if I'm being honest.
What say you, Tones?
Yeah, I think in totality, Boston winning the first game is incredible. As the old saying goes, no series gets started in the playoffs until a road team is able to win. And the fact that Boston was able to do it in game 1, just because they lost game 2, I don't want to hear the talking heads have a different narrative. If they would have won game 2 and lost game 1, everyone would have been riding Boston's coattails. So I still like where they stand. I think this thing's going 7 no matter what. Now, the thing that Boston has to do is cut back on turnovers. As great as players as Brown and Tatum are, they combine for the most turnovers in the NBA. So they're going to have to find a way to cut back on those if they want to be championship bound. Their head coach is great. I think their depth is great. They're finally healthy at the right time. And I think it's going to go 7. Now, if Boston could steal these 2 at home, I know that's a lot to ask, but I do think they do win the series. I think they definitely win tomorrow's game. The biggest game for Boston in the series will be the game following tomorrow, because if they go up 3-1, I don't think they lose. I don't think they lose 3 in a row. Now, if it's 2-2, I'd give the slight edge going to Golden State, because they end up with 1 more home game ultimately in a back and forth travel.
I called this at the beginning, and I'm going to stick with it. I got Boston in 6 because I think they're going to win it on their home floor. I don't like the idea of them going back to Golden State, but they've done it already, right? They've already shown that they can do it, and they did it to Miami, and I was really, really concerned when they went to Miami, and they did pull it off. But Golden State at home is a different animal than the Miami Heat at home. It just is.
Yep.
Heat fans are meh.
That said,
they're, I mean, come on. They're,
thought it was a regular season game when you play in there. It's like dark. The fans aren't into it. Ugh.
I mean, they're just, when I see a Miami fan base of any kind of, it's like South Guido is what it is. There's usually some, guys wearing, halter tops and chains, and it's like, come on, man, be a man. But anyways, it should be a fun series. We're just getting going. And the series itself, you get Wednesday, you get Friday. Strangely enough, I don't understand this one. They're going to be off Saturday and Sunday and play Monday. I don't know what it is that they were avoiding. Father's Day isn't until the following weekend. Okay. So if it was Father's Day, I understood it. But let's say it goes 7, it's going to go then Monday night and then Thursday, which would be back in Boston, and then Sunday back in Golden State.
It's a travesty we didn't get a home Saturday game at all during this final championship, but you should at least get one Saturday.
For whatever
right?
reason, I don't think they get very good ratings for the Saturday game, so that's why they're avoiding them. I don't know why that would be. It seems like with it pretty much being a younger audience that watches NBA, I would think Saturday night would be their night, but it's really strange to me that they are playing and not having a game being played on Sunday. I mean, that is really odd. I don't ever remember that in any championship sport where you avoid Sunday for whatever reason.
And it ain't like there's a big event Sunday. The Indy's over. There's no big pay-per-views. It's not like anything's standing in their way.
No, and I mean, you don't avoid anything with pay-per-views because people who are going to buy that are going to buy it, but people who don't buy it are that's your market, right?
Right.
So, I mean, it's weird. I don't know why they're doing it this way. You're making sure that you have a Friday night game, which has got to be terrible ratings.
That's what I thought.
And you're getting, it's weird. I mean, if you're going to skip Sunday, then I'm with you, Joey. I would go Wednesday and go to Saturday.
Amen.
Or, Thursday, Saturday, whatever. But that's not how they did it. They started off on Thursday. They took two days off and went to Sunday, which was what started this debacle. To me, if it was me, I would have done this Thursday, Sunday, whatever. You're young guys, you can do it. Play Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday again, and then finish it up the following week on whatever needed to be done on Tuesday or even Thursday. But I mean, Game 5 could be on a Monday night. That's just weird. But anyways, we'll move on. National Football League. We're doing the divisions of the National Football League, and we'll get this thing going. Now, I got sidetracked and messed around with the microphone, so I got to get some things lined up here. Give us some overview, Tones. I'll start with you. Give me quick overviews of how you see this division and what was added by different teams.
Now, it's interesting because you have some star power leaving the division. You got guys like Tyrann Mathieu and Tyreek Hill leaving the Chiefs and things sort of that nature. Obviously, you have a change of the quarterback position in Denver. You have Chargers really trying to bulk up their defense. Broncos bulking up their defense as well. I mean, the Broncos added 3 defensive starters and Randy Gregory, DJ Jones, and Alex Singleton to go along with an already stout defense. Then they had Russell Wilson on top of all that. Denver bodes pretty well with their young wide receiver core. They got a lot of targets out there now with these young guys being able to get there on the football by Russell Wilson. Their defense is their biggest name of the game will be if they could protect Russell Wilson. The Raiders obviously did a great job in stepping up and acquiring Devontae Adams. You have to think that Renfro and Adams are one of the top tandems in the game. They also have Brian Edwards out there and whatnot. And then running back wise, I mean, Josh Jacobs, they didn't pick up his option for next year. So he's going to be running hungry this year. He's going to be in a contract year. And really, it'll be interesting to see how Josh McDaniels does fare in his new home over there. And now the Chiefs. A lot of people are saying, oh, they lost a lot of star power. Well, I actually kind of like what the Chiefs did in a weird way. Yes, I know they lost Tyreek Hill, so you can't just throw it deep every play if you need to bail me out or whatnot anymore. Yes, they lost Tyrann Mathieu, but they've added some pieces here and there, and they've got a lot younger with the draft picks they were able to get for a guy like Tyreek Hill, and they'll have comp picks coming in on top of all that. So they were able to add a guy like Rojo. They were able to add a guy like Juju Smith-Schuster. They drafted Sky Moore. They signed Justin Ross as a UDFA. He would have gotten drafted, but he was hurt. They still have Hardman. They got Marcus Valdes-Scantling. Obviously, they still got Travis Kelce. So their offense still sounds really good. Their biggest thing is how they will fair in the back end. Now, they did bring in Justin Reed to offset Tyrann Mathieu, so I wouldn't be too overly concerned there, but the rest of that is a question mark. Then the Chargers, I mean, they got Khalil Mack, and they got a couple other big pieces on defense as well, the cornerback, J.C. Jackson. So it's going to be really interesting to see how all these teams fare. Honestly, I think in totality, it's hard to argue what team made the best moves this offseason, but I'd have to lean with the Denver Broncos just because they went and got Russell Wilson. But not only they got Russell Wilson, they added 3 defensive starters as well in Randy Gregory, DJ Jones, and Alex Singleton. And I think they have a pretty good play calling head coach in Nathaniel Hackett. We'll see if that holds to fruition. As we know, those things change as head coaches do. But the Chargers had a good offseason. The Raiders had a good one. Chiefs had a good one. I'm going to lean with the Broncos having the best offseason overall.
Joey, which offseason do you think is the best in the division?
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be at the top of the division, but I mean, I just love after, breaking it down today, looking at some things what the Raiders have done. Obviously, Josh McDaniels, he poo-pooed my team in the Colts, so I'm not huge on him, but let's be honest, he's a great offensive mind. If anybody's going to work with Derek Carr, it's probably going to be with him and taking it to the next level. And then when you have Adams, Renfro, and Waller, man, I know some of these defenses are good, but that's hard to stop right there along with Josh Jacobs, like Tone said. And then on defense, they brought in Chandler Jones, which is a minor upgrade from Yannick Ngakoue. So I really like what the Raiders have done. I still don't know if I'm going to be able to go against the Chiefs at the end of the day, but I'll give my top off season. As much as I like the Chargers, the Raiders to me got the slight edge in the AFC West.
Now, obviously, if they go out and sign Kaepernick, then it just totally tilts in their direction, right? I mean, that would be an enormous signing, according to all the national pundits, and how could anyone even deal with that? You know what I can't deal with already this year, and I'm like, can we do our damn homework when we go into a draft? The Titans' first round pick is dealing with asthma that I guess he's always had, so
right?
He couldn't practice today. Okay, it's not the end of the world, but I'm like, did you not double check that a kid has asthma? You're going to draft him number 1. I mean, that's fine if he's going to be your a CPA, but if he's going to do athletic endeavors, he might need to breathe and breathe well.
Yeah, that's concerning.
What the hell is that? I saw that this afternoon. I was like, what in the hell is going on? I think it's just the flash of it. I go with the Raiders in the offseason, best offseason. But I can see your argument with Denver. I definitely think the worst offseason, no matter how they try to spin it, is Kansas City losing Tyreek Hill. I think that's going to be a bigger deal than what they will try to sell you, because the simple fact of the matter is they lose their most explosive offensive weapon. I know they tried to draft some guys and bring some guys in, but there's only one Tyreek Hill. And whether you like him or not, there's only one Tyreek Hill. And when he's gone, all this playmaking ability that Patrick Mahomes has when he's scrambling around going left and right, the main guy that becomes the most dangerous is Hill, because if he can get behind the safeties, it's a wrap, right? I think it's a terrible thing just in general that they couldn't figure out how to keep him, and that Hill couldn't figure out a way how to stay. Because I don't think Hill's going to have the kind of years that he's he's always had when he gets his ass into Miami and he's like, I'm open. It's like, dude, you're 15 yards down the field. That is not open in Miami. We got to do, there's going to be gadgets and screen passes and bubble screens and all kinds of junk. And what they call them, the jet sweeps, just to try to get the ball in his hand. So I just, I'm leaning with the Raiders, but I could see Denver. If Russell Wilson comes back out and does Russell Wilson type things, then obviously adding a top line quarterback raises the stakes.
Right.
But Devontae Adams being added to Derek Carr could make him a top line quarterback. We've never seen Derek Carr with an elite receiving core, right? I mean, we he kind of had that with Amari Cooper, but for whatever reason, they just never jived. And so we're going to find out, was it Cooper or was it Carr? We'll find out in the first month of the season. And if Adams is averaging 62 yards a game, has only been in the end zone once, I don't care what they try to play the blame on. It's going to be like, dude, you've got to get the ball to him.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead, Tone, sir.
What interests me with Tyreek Hill is great of a receiver as he's been. I mean, we see Devontae Adams. He goes to a playoff contender. He goes with his buddy with Carr. That's great. A good team wants him. Tyreek's two teams that wanted him were the Jets and Dolphins. I know money's a big factor, but it is a bit interesting at this point that the Jets and Dolphins were his only two options if he did want to leave Kansas City. So I agree with you, Mac, that it's a shame he couldn't figure it out, because he's going to learn quick that Miami's offense, no matter what their record says, their offense is not going to be flash of the pan offense. They're going to be dumping it down, handing it off and whatnot.
And maybe he doesn't care. Maybe his whole thing was make money and go live in South Beach. And if that's the case, then fair enough.
Right.
But man, I just feel like you got to figure it out, man. You got to find out a way. I mean, the same token is, and no matter what people think, you're going to have the same thing going on in Philadelphia, because Jalen Hurts, no matter how many people think that Tannehill is a bum, Jalen Hurts is no Tannehill, right? And they don't have Derrick Henry. So the main reason why AJ Brown was always wide open is because the safeties were always coming up to see what Henry was doing. So I think AJ Brown's going to rue the day, but he got his money. I just feel like you got to figure out a way to get as much money as you can where you're at, because it could be, you could go back to regret it. I always think of the guy that left the Titans to go to the Washington Redskins, Albert Hainsworth. And he left the Titans and he was a monster with Jeff Fisher's defense. And he went out there. Now, granted, not as much guaranteed money, but it was a huge contract for the time. And he laid an egg. He sucked.
Yeah, I remember him laying on the ground on a Monday Night Football game in Washington for like 10 or 11 seconds, taking plays off. But we all know a weird thing. Today's biggest paid stars in free agency or trades 3 or 4 years from now, they become cap casualties or traded for 6th or 7th round picks a lot of the time.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just hope it doesn't come like a little bit like the NBA, though. I don't think it will, because there's, obviously it's a little bit different, but we're starting to see stars command more what they want. And it kind of scares me that, you don't want to pay a guy. The team's kind of stuck. Of course, they're going to trade you for the greatest value. I just hope we don't get a lot of this going forward.
Yeah, I just, these receivers, they're all divas. We all know that. And it'll be interesting to see where the different ones that have landed, how they will adjust to life outside of their comfort zone. And anyways, Hill is a more talented receiver than Brown, but Brown was in a good situation. I think he should have figured out a way, man. Because if he figures out a way, there's a good chance that guy's in Canton, Ohio 15 years from now. Now we don't know what the hell he's going to do. And all I've ever seen is receivers go to Philadelphia, and that's the last thing. Whatever happened to that guy? Oh, yeah, he signed with the Eagles. Okay, yeah, well, fair enough.
Yeah, and then on the contrary, you got the other Brown. It seems like Baltimore needs receiver help, then they ship off Hollywood Brown. Just crazy.
Yeah. I think he was dancing to get out of there. No matter how much everyone wants to sing the praises of
the running back Lamar Jackson.
Yeah. Nobody wants to play with him. That's a top line receiver, because the simple fact of the matter is he's not a good quarterback, and you're basically going to be blocking. If you're a receiver with Lamar Jackson, you better be able to block, and you better be a big receiver. Strangely enough, we were just talking about him. AJ Brown probably would have been a good fit in Baltimore, because he's built that way. But anyways, we will move on, and let's go ahead and get into the predictions of the season. Don't really have a time to go into each individual schedule, but we'll just go ahead and hit each individual team. Let's go ahead and do it alphabetical. We'll hit the Broncos real quick, and I'll start with you, Tones. What's your prediction on the 2022 season for
the Broncos.
The Broncos.
I'm going with, I mean, it's going to be a smoothing period, so I don't think they're going to absolutely knock, I mean, they're in a hard division and everything, but I see in their future, I think they are going to have a third place division finish. I think that's good enough to get them a wild card team, and I see them sitting at 11-6.
Wow. 11-6, and that's third place?
Yes.
Wow. All right. Joey, what say you?
Yeah, we're brothers, but we're going opposites here, which is nothing new to people that know us. But I got the Broncos coming in fourth at 9-8. I just think 9-8 is still a pretty good record, but with this division, how stacked it is, I pretty much see them all splitting against each other. And then outside of that, things aren't always easy. So I like what they've done in the offseason, but long story short, 9-8 in fourth place. That would miss the playoffs for me.
Man, okay. I've got them. I have a hard time putting Denver above fourth place in the division, and it's only because the division is really good. I can't put them above the Chargers and the Chiefs, and I really think the Raiders have done enough. And the Raiders were a feisty team that kind of surprised everyone to get in the playoffs last year, anyways, and they didn't have Devontae Adams. I'm going to go with a little worse than that. I just feel like if you're fourth place in a division, a lot of things have not gone your way. And just looking at their schedule really quick, it's not one of the easier ones. I'll take them at 7-10, maybe if things go terrible than 6-11. But I'm thinking 7-10, 8-9 is more realistic, and I'll put them at number 4. All right, next one up on the docket, we go to Denver, and alphabetical order, we go to Kansas City. Tones, what say you?
And although a lot of people might not be fans of their offseason, I think this team is still knowing how to win, and they still got their two biggest leaders in Travis Kelce and Patrick Mahomes. I'm going with the 13-4 first place Kansas City Chiefs.
13-4. Wow. Okay. Joey, what say you?
Not on the record, but the place we will agree. I got the Chiefs coming in first at 11-6, just because I have every team between 9 and 11 wins. I was just running out of room, so I go Chiefs in first at 11-6. Like Tone said, they have lost a big star, but at the same time, I think they've been there. The pedigrees there. They have added some decent pieces, not high quality like Hill, but I think they have figured it out and can still win this division and go 11-6.
I'm going to play devil's advocate. I'm just looking at the beginning of their schedule. I think they're going to get off to a rough start, and that's never good. They start off with Arizona, the Chargers, the Colts, the Bucks, Vegas, Buffalo, San Francisco. I'm going to say that Kansas City is going to miss the playoffs. They're going to finish third, but Denver could overtake them. But I'm going to have them somewhere in that same area that I had Denver. Just because I have Denver at 7-10, I'll go ahead and put them at 8-9. Okay. But it would not shock me if Kansas City's in last place. You look at that tough stretch, and even when they come out of their bye week, yeah, they get Tennessee and Jacksonville at home, which is good, but then they got to play the two LA teams back to back. They got to go to Cincinnati, Denver. Going to Houston is never easy, especially if it's at the end of a road trip. I just think they're going to find out more often than not that they miss Tyreek Hill and what he, not even just his stats and what he can do on the field, but what he makes a defense have to pay attention to at all times and all costs. Let's go ahead and go over to the Raiders. Next.
The
Raiders. And this is assuming we're going to go with the assumption that they don't lose their brain and sign Colin Kaepernick and tear up the entire locker room. If they sign Colin Kaepernick, what I'm going to say in a few minutes, all bets are off.
Same.
But we're going to assume that they're not that dumb, and they're going to go ahead and they're saying all the right things now, but they're going to go, "What are you, stupid? We're not. No, we're good." Joey, I'll let you go first on this one. Kind of change it up a little bit. Where do you see the Raiders? What's their record?
So I have the Raiders and Chargers with both 10 wins. So I'll go with a tiebreaker and pretend that the Raiders swept the Chargers and take the second place finish. I was surprised. I thought I was going to have the Raiders in fourth, but when I broke down the depth charts and man, that offensive firepower, Derek Carr, I just really think he's going to have his best season yet. I mean, obviously to say when you added Devontae Adams, he was doing work with just Renfro in the slot and Waller. You got guys at positions that don't do the same things. Adams does one, Renfro the other, Waller another on top of that. Very explosive and improved a little bit on the D line. So I got the Raiders finishing in second at 10-7.
Tones, what say you?
Yeah, I still got them having a competitive year, but I think it's a new year under head coach Josh McDaniels. I think he's a little bit too worried about the glitz and glamour, if you know what I'm saying. We've seen it with him time and time before. He's a big picture type of guy. I think they finish in fourth, and I got them going 8-9, which isn't a terrible year. I just don't think their offensive line's there. I think McDaniels makes some questionable coaching decisions. They got a lot of guys on defense, but a lot of the guys they got seem to get injured easily and often. So I'd still think there's a lot of question marks on this Raiders teams. They picked up none of the 3 fifth-year options possible heading into their young guys, going into their final contract years who used to be first-round picks. So I think they're kind of slowly turning the page, even though they did add some star power. I think there's still some change into the guard to do on their roster, and I think that results in an 8-9 fourth-place finish.
Yeah, I'm looking at this and what I expect to happen with the Raiders, and so they'll be a part of the national conversation. I think they'll get off to a pretty good start. Yeah, they got to go to the Chargers, but they're at home against Arizona, at Tennessee, Denver, and Kansas City, and then they get a really early bye week, which is going to help coming out of there playing Houston and New Orleans and Jacksonville. But man, you look at the end of that schedule, and they're going to have to play. I'm starting in December. Chargers, Rams, Patriots, Steelers, 49ers, and Chiefs. That is a rough one. That is a really rough one. But I still think they're going to get off to a hot enough start where they're going to find a way to get in the playoffs and finish second in this division, barely above KC and Denver. I'll say that they're going to, because of the balance of this division, I'll put them at 11-6, 10-7, somewhere in that area. But they're going to have to get off to a hot start because the back end of that schedule is brutal. The middle part of the schedule is pretty manageable. Even when they play the Colts, they're playing them out in Vegas, right? Mm-hmm. They do have some tough road games, but I don't think Seattle's going to be any good. Jacksonville's still learning who Jacksonville's going to be. And Denver is going to struggle to score, but they're going to have a good defense. I think their season is going to be won and lost in the meat of that schedule from like middle of October, right before December. They've got to go out there and put out they're 4 road games, 2 home games, but they at least have to go 3-3 in that stretch. And I think they really need to go 4-2 because the back end of it is so damn brutal. That leaves us with the last team on the docket, which is the LA Chargers. By the way, next week we're going to be doing NFC West. We're doing this in order. It's going AFC, NFC West, and then we'll I don't have it in front of me, but anyways, we're going division by division for the next several Tuesdays until we get to the right to the heart of the season. And at that point, we'll do some college football. It's really hard to do college football right now because we used to do it years ago. We would start with the team and build up, but the damn transfer portal, everything goes out the window. So you're going to have to wait till middle of August to even know who's playing quarterback with a lot of teams. Let's go to the Chargers. Joey, what say you?
Yeah, I mean, good record, 10-7. I think they, I like what they did on defense, as Tones alluded to earlier with Mac and, JC Jackson and the boys. It's going to be all about Herbert's step. Staley, you could also maybe not go for it so much. It might help a little bit, but I think the Chargers have a solid year. They tie set for second right behind Denver. They'll come in third at 10-7. It's a shame that these teams not only have to play in this division, but a lot of hard teams outside of it too, because you want to give them all kudos, but at the same time, it just doesn't work out that way. So I got the Chargers coming in third place, but not many teams come in third at 10-7. And I would have them in a wild card spot. So 3 teams from that division would make it for me.
Tones, what say you?
Yeah, I got them tying with Denver at 11-6. I got 3 teams as well: Chiefs, Chargers, Broncos. I really like what the Chargers did on defense. I'm not a huge Staley guy, but he is a defensive coach. So at the end of the day, I think he got his wish in improving the defense greatly. And I think they have enough offensive power. And I think Herbert takes a big step forward this year as well. And I think that's how it's going to go. I think that they come into second place tie at 11-6 and get a wild card.
All right, I've got them winning the division. Obviously, I've led up to this. I think the Chargers will win the division. I think they were a team that I think they were really close last year, and the firepower that they're going to have and the ability to put up points, and when they go to head to head against teams like the Chiefs, I just think that they're going to be able to boat race them. I think the defense is going to be much better. It wasn't terrible last year, but I think it's going to get even better. You know, you got Khalil Mack and Derwin James on the same defense. Things can't suck around there. And I find it interesting. Their backup running back right now is Isaiah Spiller. Remember Spiller?
Yeah. CJ.
Yeah. If they could do with what Isaiah and almost make him an Austin Eckler B, which, I mean, Isaiah Spiller had some speed, right, in college. Mm-hmm. That's a really interesting get for them that kind of goes under the radar. But I think the Chargers are going to go somewhere like around 12-5, maybe 11-6. But I don't think a dominant record is going to have to win this division like it has in years past, because I think the Chiefs are going to kind of fall back to earth, so to speak. They're still going to be dangerous, and you're never going to want to play them. But I don't think that they're going to be what they have been in the years past, where they lose 3 games a season. I think they're going to lose about half their games. And I've got the Chargers winning the division. I've got the Raiders coming in second, but the Chiefs, you got to keep an eye on them. Denver, and look, I get why you've got them up there. My question mark is, did Denver trade for a quarterback that's already past his prime?
Mm-hmm, that's fair.
And did y'all see the news today that he has DK Metcalf has not shown up for minicamp?
Yeah.
And this is mandatory minicamp. This isn't, okay, we'll just do it whenever we want to do it. This is mandatory minicamp.
Yeah, we actually had Kenny Moore, who almost held out, but then he realized it's $90,000 per day. Apparently, DK Metcalf doesn't care about the $90K per day.
Well, I guess he figures that he's going to get a new deal either there or get traded, and that he'll work that out in the end. Because some guys have done that. Some guys have held out, and they've been caught holding the bag. Real quick, baseball, because we got to get off here in just a couple of minutes. Braves, A's tonight. A big series for Atlanta because the Mets have forgotten how to lose, and they're going to have to keep pouring it on and getting the wins. Atlanta's on a 5-game winning streak, and that's great and all, but it's been against the Rockies and the Diamondbacks, not two of the better teams in baseball, but it was on the road. Anytime you get a 5-game winning streak on the road, I'll take it. Tonight, Kyle Wright gets back to the mound. Kyle Wright's got to get right. And he needs to go out there and be dominant like he was at the early part of the year. He's pitched really well. He's just had a couple of games where he hasn't. I'd like to see Kyle Wright make it into the 7th inning, right? And so that's what I'm looking for tonight. And they should be able to put some runs up on Cole Irvin. I think the lefty Irvin, when he first came up, he was really good. But people have kind of figured him out because he doesn't have overpowering stuff. So if Atlanta will work that count, which they are known to not do, I think they've got a good chance of winning this. What say y'all?
Yeah, but I mean, I got the Braves. I'm not going to be wrong on them 2 seasons in a row. Last year, I thought midway through the year, like a lot of people, they were under 500, adding some what I thought were average pieces, ended up being phenomenal. I have the Braves doing good in the rest of the home stretch, and they will take a wild card. To me, the Giants will be the odd men out at the end of the day, and I see the Braves working their way into the playoffs again. And hey, people could say what they want. If they make it in, you do not want to play the defending champs in any sport at any time.
Tones, what say you?
Yeah, I see the wild card teams coming in right now. One a pop, a Padres, Cardinals, and Braves, and I think the Braves are fitting that mold. I don't think the Giants end up making a push. You already see the Diamondbacks and Rockies falling off. The Pirates, Cubs, and Reds don't seem to be threats at this time. Then the Phillies already fired their manager. Marlins and Nationals aren't going to be making too much noise. So to me, the path is there for the Braves, and to me, knock on wood for Braves fans, but almost never say lock them in baseball, but they're going to have to battle with the Giants as long as they could get through them. And let's be honest with the Mets, right? It's only June 7th. There's a lot of time left for the Mets to have an epic collapse as well, even though they're looking fantastic right now. So I think the Braves find themselves in the playoffs one way or another.
All right, real quick walk off, Joey. What you got?
Yeah, I'll keep it simple. Go Lightning tonight, go Celtics tomorrow, and go both of them in the series. Come on, Celtics and Lightning.
Tones, what say you?
Yeah, just to get a little more NHL talk in there, Lightning had a very exciting Game 3 come from behind victory. They were down 2-0, ended up winning 3-2. They're still down 2-1 in the series. Big game tonight in Tampa, starts 8 o'clock Eastern. Obviously, tune into the Armchair Quarterbacks first, but if you got an extra TV in your house, make sure to tune into the Lightning as well as they try and win their third in a row.
All right, Braves, let's try to get it to 6 in a row. We got the call here in just about 10 minutes. Friday night, we'll be back with Braves will be home against the Pirates. And I might have an extra broadcast that I might do to pop up, but I haven't figured that out yet. So we will see you. Great job, guys, and we'll see you next Tuesday. I believe it's NFC West next Tuesday.
Good luck.
Looking forward to it.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
I might audible. If I audible, I'll use Omaha! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Dilly! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Chop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Cali, Buffalo! Check! Hey, Short Ox! Who the Raiders! Omaha!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all. And Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern, and cold they saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s proves its world championship.
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
A room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Breed. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win.
You're in Braves country.
We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop, baby. All three have won it all. Woo!
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose what stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Play ball. Welcome to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, Oakland A's here, and Kyle Wright is behind the count on 2-1. He fires in a fastball, and it is ripped into right field for a leadoff single, and the Oakland A's have their leadoff man with nobody out. Do apologize for the late start. Once I realized we'd hit the button, didn't want to cut off our national anthem. Braves nothing, A's nothing. We're just getting going here in the top of the first inning. I'm Mac McGee bringing you here the action here tonight as the Atlanta Braves welcoming the Oakland A's for a 2-game set. Kyle Wright is on the mound tonight. The right-hander is getting set to face Elvis Andrus from the right-hand side of the plate. Andrews, the ex-Atlanta Brave from many years ago, batting .244 on the year. Here's the first pitch, and it's on the way. Fastball, 95 miles an hour, just above the knees. Swung on a miss. It's 0-1. Andrews, .244 on the year, 3 home runs, 11 RBI. Your batting order for the A's, Kemp, who led off with the single, is standing on first. Andrews second. Laureano, who's back from his PED suspension, is batting third. 0-1 pitch on the way, and it is in the ground for a ball, curveball that missed in the dirt. It's 1-1. Jed Lowry, the designated hitter, will be batting fourth in cleanup. Pinder, the left fielder, he's batting fifth. Brown, your first baseman, batting sixth. Davidson is the third baseman for Oakland as we get set for the 1-1 delivery. He kicks and fires, and a nice slider outer half swung on and missed, 86 miles an hour, and it's 1-2. Davidson batting seventh is the third baseman. Sean Murphy will be behind the plate for the Oakland Athletics, and an old friend, Christian Pache, batting ninth and playing center field for Oakland. Good night for baseball here in Atlanta. Not expecting any rain to slow us down. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way from right, and it's a slider just a little further off the plate and taken for a ball by Andrews, and it evens up the count at 2-2. Big right-hander Kyle Wright, 6'4" from Huntsville, Alabama. He's getting set on the 2-2 pitch, and he flips it to the plate, and it is banged into right field by Andrews, and Andrews has a single. They've got the runners on first and second with nobody out. Good piece of hitting by Elvis Andrews. He took the fastball and just sent it back to the right side where the Braves were playing a heavy shift. No chance for Ozzie to be able to make that play. Acuna was on the ball quick, so he kept Kemp from going from first to third. The Braves defense is going to look like this tonight. Duvall in left, Michael Harrison center, and Acuna in right. And the infield, Riley, Dansby, Ozzie, and Olsen, and William Contreras is behind the plate. Your designated hitter tonight is Ozuna. Here's the first pitch, 96 mile an hour fastball to Laureano, and it's taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Laureano failed a PED test last year, got an 80-game suspension, and finished that off this year. 0-1 pitch on the way, and it is banged foul down the left field line past third base. And it's quickly 0-2 on Ramon Laureano. Laureano, like I said, just started the season a couple of weeks ago. He does have a home run to his name, 247, 691 OPS. He's really known for his defense. 0-2 delivery and kicks and deals, and it's a slider in the dirt. It gets away from Contreras. Both runners will move up. Terrible pitch by Wright. Contreras tried to backhand it, had no chance of getting in front of that. And just like that, the A's have runners on second and third and nobody out. Ball carried him back to Contreras pretty quickly as it came ricocheting off that brick behind home plate, just left of the North Side Hospital sign. Contreras was unable to grab it. 1-2 pitch on the way, slider off the plate, taken for a ball, and it's now 2-2. Oakland has a rally going, runners on second and third, nobody out, and a 2-2 count to Ramon Laureano. Righty-lefty matchup. Kyle Wright sets to deliver, and is swung on and fouled down the first base line over the dugout. We'll do it again at 2-2. Atlanta Braves wearing their home whites tonight with the Braves in red across the chest and the red tomahawk. The Oakland Athletics, they're coming in with gray pants and a green shirt and yellow writing. Here's the 2-2 pitch swung on and hit into center field, and that ball is going to drop and get down. And here comes the throw in from Harris. Both runs are going to score, and it's an early 2-0 lead for Oakland. Kind of a fister, not hit very hard by Laureano, but they had him played on the other side. Michael Harris had a long way to go. They weren't expecting him to pull in the outfield. Harris was playing closer to right center. The ball just kind of dropped in, and it's 2-0. Harris threw it in, but the ball was wisely cut off to keep Laureano at first and keep the score at just 2-0. It's an early strike for Oakland. Here's the first pitch from Kyle Wright, curveball on the outer half of the plate, taken for a strike to Jed Lowry, the designated hitter. It's 0-1. Lowry's batting .220 on the season, 3 home runs, 16 RBI, has a 617 OPS. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it swung on, fastball popped up, and it's a can of corn to Dansby Swanson, who was playing closer to second. He came over into the shortstop area to make the catch, and there's one away. One on, one out. Lowry down quickly, and that'll bring Christian Pender to the plate. Pender, the number 5 hitter, batting .246 with a 688 OPS. Righty-righty matchup, and swung on, and it's grounded over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to Ozzie, and it is a tailor-made 6-4-3 double play to end the inning. So Atlanta gets out of the mess after giving up 2. We'll grab the bats. Ronald Acuna Jr. is coming to the plate. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trail 2-0 going to the bottom of the first inning. Real quick, here comes the Atlanta Braves starting lineup. It'll go a little bit like this. Leading off is Ronald Acuna Jr. Acuna is playing right field tonight, and he'll be followed by Dansby Swanson batting second, Austin Riley third. Matt Olson is batting cleanup from the left-hand side and playing first base. Ozzie Albies is your second baseman and batting fifth, the switch-hitting second baseman. Ozuna is the designated hitter tonight from the right-hand side, and he's batting sixth. Contreras is batting seventh and behind the plate. Duvall is in left and batting eighth, and batting ninth is Michael Harris. So you kind of like that balance going up and down the lineup. We'll see how it pays off for Atlanta. They're going to be facing Cole Irvin. Cole Irvin has got a 2.96 ERA on the year. Cole Irvin, a left-hander, not quite exactly a soft tosser, but doesn't really blow you away either. He's a guy that has to work on control and will try to get you off balance with a couple of pitches. We'll get into that here in a minute. Irvin gets set to pitch the first pitch to Ronald Acuna Jr., and it's a fastball at the letters, taken high for a strike, and it's 0-1. 0-1 pitch on the way outside, looked like the curveball, and it's taken for a ball. It's evens the count at 1-1. Here comes the 1-1 pitch on the way, and that ball is hammered high. It's driven deep. It's going back. Zip, boom, bam, that baby's gone. Ronald Acuna Jr. mashes a solo shot over the center field wall, and it's 2-1. Atlanta has cut the lead in half. Ronald Acuna Jr. absolutely just hammered that ball and put the Braves on the board 3 pitches in, and the Braves have scored a run. Looked like the fastball, and it got way too much of the plate. Good swing by Ronald. He did not miss that. It was tailor-made. The only question was it going to go out? Because it was hit so hard, didn't know if it had enough height on it. Here's the first pitch to Dansby, and it's a fastball, inner part of the plate, called for a strike, and it's 0-1. 0-1 pitch on the way to Dansby, and it's a fastball, outer part of the plate that he swings at and hammers it down the right field line. Well foul, and we'll do it again. It's now 0-2. If you're just joining us, 2-1 is your score. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it swung on. That ball is roasting in the left field, but right at Christian Pender. Pender, good job of snagging that, and there's one away in the Atlanta first. Going back to that home run, Irvin threw an 89-mile-an-hour home run, 89-mile-an-hour fastball, and it was about letter high, and that's just not high enough to get past Acuna. Acuna has added to his celebration repertoire of rubbing the shoulders like he's cold. I saw that he took that from the Atlanta Hawks guard, Trae Young. I've never noticed it before, but I don't watch a whole lot of Hawks basketball. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way, swung on and fouled back out of play, and it's 0-2 to Austin Riley. Cole Irvin will throw changeup, sinker, fastball, a four-seamer, slider, and sometimes the curveball. The curveball is very rare, but he will try to get you off balance with it. Here's the 0-2 pitch on the way, and it's a slider outside, taken for a ball, and it's 1-2. One-two delivery to Riley, and fastball top of the zone, swung on and fouled back into the mitt of Murphy, and that'll be out number 2, strikeout for Cole Irvin. I think that was probably where he was trying to go for Acuna. Reading the scouting report, Irvin likes to try to challenge you upstairs once he gets it in his favor. But obviously, if he doesn't go up high enough, he can be danger zone. First pitch to Matt Olson, who steps in, is a fastball swung on and fouled back into the seats, and it's 0-1. Matt Olson now hitting .255 on the year, 7 home runs, a lefty-lefty matchup here. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it swung on and fouled back out of play over the third base dugout, and now it's 0-2. So Irvin's given up a solo shot to start the game off, but a pretty quick inning as the A's are in a full shift. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it's a fastball up high, taken for a ball, good eye by Olson. It's 1-2. A's 2, Braves 1. Oakland and Atlanta, first game of a 2-game series. Time called by Olson, and Blue gives it to him. Home plate umpire tonight is Click Vondrick. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it swung on. That ball is hammered into left field for a single. It gets down. In front of it is Pender. He'll keep Olson at first, and it's a 2-out single for Matt Olson. Matt Olson took the fastball at the top of the zone and just poked it the other way. Didn't try to do a whole lot. Just took what the defense gave him. The A's were on that shift, and the closest player to the ball was the shortstop, who was about 5 feet from the second base bag. So that ball was hit right in the 6 hole. Here's the first pitch to Ozzie Albies, and it's inside for a strike, hammered down the line, foul, and it's 0-1. Ozzie batting .247, 6 home runs, 24 RBI on the year. Righty-lefty matchup here. And of course, we know Ozzie has the power from the right-hand side. 0-1 pitch on the way to Ozzie, and swung on and missed. That one right there did look like the curveball, and it's quickly 0-2. If Ozzie can keep the hit parade going, Marcelo Ozuna, who had the day off on Sunday, is standing on deck. A's 2, Braves 1. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is outside, taken for a ball, and it's 1-2. One-two pitch on the way. As Irvin looks over to first. Olson not a threat to steal. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way. Swung on, strike 3, fastball top of the zone, and that'll end the inning. But not before Ronald Acuna Jr. goes yard right over the center field fence and cuts the lead in half. The Braves trail 2-1. We'll be back in a flash.
Yeah. Prognosis negative.
Smith corks one into right, down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy.
Ortiz in the deep right field. Touch the ball, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Little roller up along first. Behind the bat.
Gets one back there. Here comes Knight, and the Mets win it.
Armchair.
Room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Breen. Here's the throw to the plate. Braves win.
Oh, wow. I'm pretty sure that's going to be there it is. Another flag on the play.
Multiple flags on the play. Holding. Offense number 97. That penalty was declined. Touchdown. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. Offense number 22. Penalty will be applied to the kickoff.
This is going to be one of the strangest calls.
That son of a... You playing against Dick this week? Yeah. Could be worse, man. When I played against him, he ejected all my players.
What?
Armchair.
At its heart lie mythic contradictions. A pastoral game born in crowded cities. An exhilarating democratic sport that tolerates cheating and has excluded as many as it has included. A profoundly conservative game that often manages to be years ahead of its time.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. First pitch on the way. It's taken for a strike. It's 0-1 to Seth Brown. Kyle Wright trying to get back into a better groove after a rough first inning. The 0-1 pitch on the way, and it is a curveball swung on and hammered down the first base line, plenty foul, and it's quickly 0-2. Seth Brown batting .204 on the year, does have 5 home runs. He's obviously the heir apparent to the first base job that was vacated when Matt Olson was traded to Atlanta. 0-2 pitch on the way, and cutter top of the zone, taken for a strike, caught looking, and there's your strikeout, your first strikeout for Kyle Wright. Kyle Wright now sitting at 21 pitches on the night. He'll now face Davidson. Davidson from the right-hand side, the third baseman, swings at the first pitch and misses 94 miles an hour at the top of the zone, and it's 0-1. Oh, 0-1 pitch on the way, and slider swung on and missed well out of the zone, caught fishing, and it's quickly 0-2. 0-2 pitch on the way. Slider swung on and missed almost the same exact area. Strikeout number 2 of the inning. And there's 2 away in the Oakland second. Nice pitch. When Kyle has that pitch going, he is hard to hit. Dropped off. Had he taken the pitch, that one might have even been called at the knees. It was that good, that tight of a slider. The first one he swung at was not. Here's the first pitch on the way, and it's a fastball, top of the zone, 94 miles an hour, right at the letters, swung on and missed by Sean Murphy. It's 0-1. Murphy, 193 hitter, 5 home runs on the year. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it swung on, and that ball is hit into center field. On it is Michael Harris. Harris scoops it up after it skips across the grass a couple of times, gets it back in, and Oakland has a 2-out single. That fastball was right down the heart of the plate, and Murphy did not miss it, sent it right back where it came from. So there's 1 on, 2 outs, and a good ovation for Christian Pache, who stands in. Pache, of course, the next Atlanta Brave, center fielder now for Oakland, batting 9th in the order, 167 on the year, 2 home runs. The first pitch is swung on and fouled down the right field line. That ball barely bent foul. That could have been trouble if it would have stayed fair, and it's 0-1. Christian Pache, of course, played in 38 games last year. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way, 94 miles an hour, misses inside. Good eye by Christian, and it's 1-1. I think fans really hated to see Pache go. There came a time where they realized they were not going to sign Freddie, and to get something, you got to give up something. Pache, a good, talented outfielder. 1-1 pitch on the way, 95 miles an hour, swung on and missed, and it's 1-2. I think it's good for Pache as well. He gets to come. I know he was upset that he was traded, but he's had a chance to play full time in the majors, which is what he was really needing. 1-2 pitch on the way to Christian, and fastball missed just off the plate. He evens the count at 2-2. Got to figure the slider's coming at some point on a 2-2 delivery. It's on the way from right. You got a runner on first, 2 out. Deuces are wild. Top of the second. 2-2 pitch, 2 away. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it swung on. There's the slider. Strike 3. Top of the zone, but could not connect. And that'll end the inning. So Kyle Wright strikes out the side, though he gives up a hit. We'll be back in a flash. The Braves grab the bats.
Cheeseburger, 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 cheeseburger.
To protect her home and family in a disaster, Karen was willing to wade through water, mud, and insurance paperwork.
Yeah, I can do this.
You go, Karen! By simply understanding and updating what her insurance covers and doesn't cover now, she'll be better prepared no matter when disaster strikes. Learn other simple ways to protect your home and family before a natural disaster at ready.gov. That's ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there. Pulling no punches, calling it how I see it for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, all season long, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live. Braves baseball. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
It is an American odyssey that links sons and daughters to fathers and grandfathers. And it reflects a host of age-old American tensions between workers and owners, scandal and reform, the individual and the collective.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trail just 2-1. So we head on here to the bottom of the second inning. Marcell Ozuna is going to step in to bat. Ozuna takes the first pitch, curveball on the outer edge at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. Oh, 0-1 delivery from Cole Irvin on the way, and it's a fastball at the knees, 89 miles an hour, taken for a ball. I'm taken for a strike, excuse me, and it's 0-2. 0-2 pitch on the way, and curveball down below the knee, swung on and hit hard, foul down the third base line. We'll do it again at 0-2. Oakland 2-1 over Atlanta. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it swung on and pulled over to the left side. Elvis Andrews, the shortstop, has it. He'll flip it over to first, and they'll get the slow-footed Ozuna with a quick out to start the bottom of the second. If you're just joining us, Oakland scored 2 runs off a bloop single, a seeing eye single, and then the Braves answered in the bottom of the first with a solo blast by Ronald Acuna Jr., who hit it over the center field wall. This will bring up William Contreras, who's batting .292 on the year. First pitch is a curveball at the knees, taken for a strike, and it's 0-1. 0-1 pitch on the way, downstairs and out of the zone. Good eye by Contreras, and it evens the count up at 1-1. 1-1 pitch on the way, fastball piped down the middle, swung on and missed, and Contreras must have been looking for something soft, could not catch up with the 89-mile-an-hour fastball. Here's the 1-2 pitch, 91 miles an hour, up around the shoulders and off the plate. Evens the count up at 2-2. Contreras with 7 home runs on the year, a 2-2 count from Cole Irvin, and swung on, and that ball's hit hard in the right field. It's going to go off the wall, off the Coca-Cola sign. Here comes Contreras. He is going to slam on the brakes. A great defensive job by Ramon Laureano, who catches the ball off the carom and fires it to second quickly, and Contreras had no chance of stretching that into a double. So instead, it's just a really loud single that goes off the right field wall. But there's 1 on for the Atlanta Braves. 1 on, 1 out. And that'll bring up Heredia. Heredia in the game after Duvall was a late scratch. Here's the first pitch to Heredia, and swung on and missed. And it's 0-1. Braves trail at 2-1. Contreras stands on first. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and overpowered by the 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Heredia misses at the top of the zone. It's 0-2. O2 pitch on the way to Heredia. And fastball missed high. Good eye by Guillermo. And it's 1-2. One-two pitch on the way, and curveball missed low and off the plate. Might have been the changeup. And it's now 2-2. Adam Duvall was scratched from tonight's lineup because of triceps cramping. So they erred on the side of caution and put Heredia in left field. Here's the 2-2 pitch, swung on and popped up. And that'll be an easy play by the second baseman, Kemp, and he puts it away for the second out in the Atlanta second. Oakland 2, Atlanta 1. Contreras on first base, 2 away, and Michael Harris comes to the plate, batting .265, no home runs, 3 RBIs. It's only been with the club a little over a week. Here's the first pitch on the way, and it is slider missed way off the plate. Taken for a ball. It's 1-0. One-oh pitch from Irvin. He flips it in and strike right there at the letters. 90-mile-an-hour fastball. And it evens up the count at 1-1. Cole Irvin Looking Contreras back to first. He delivers the 1-1 pitch, and it is a curveball swung on and banged foul. Takes the count to 1-2. Michael Harris trying to find any way to get on here. Contreras, not with the best of speed, but runs well for a catcher. Standing on deck is Ronald Acuna Jr., who's already hit one home run. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way. It swung on and fouled back against the screen. Harris just missed that one. We'll do it again at 1-2. If you missed the news earlier today, the Los Angeles Angels have fired their manager, Joe Madden. Madden and the Angels are in the middle of a 12-game losing streak. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on and fouled back out of play. We'll do it again at 1-2. The same Joe Madden that led the Cubs to the World Series in 2016, when he took over for the Angels, everyone thought that he might be the one that can get them over the hump. And they were 10 games over 500 just a couple of weeks ago, but a 12-game losing streak got him the axe. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on and missed. Strike three. Michael Harris could not catch up with the 92-mile-an-hour fastball at the top of the zone, and that'll end the inning. We'll head to break. When we come back, the top of the Oakland Athletics lineup is due.
You play to win the game.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
Brad, you might know the answer, but where's Dobbs' eyebrows? I have to know. The kid looks like an alien.
I actually found out where Dobbs' eyebrows went to. He mailed them to Anthony Davis of the Pelicans.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and MAGEE bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
By 1800, town ball and its many variations were played nearly everywhere. On their way back from the Pacific Ocean, Lewis and Clark played a game of base with the Nez Perce Indians as they prepared to cross the Bitterroot Mountains. In the 1830s, on the western frontier of Missouri, ball was the favorite sport of Joseph Smith, the founder of a new religious sect called the Mormon. But back east in Cooperstown, New York, city fathers passed an ordinance restricting play after merchants complained about too many broken windows. Meanwhile, in New York City, they were starting to play a brand new version of the game.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Kyle Wright stands back on the hill, and he gets set to start inning number 3. First pitch on the way to Kemp is a fastball at the top of the zone, 95 miles an hour at the corner, and at the letters, it's 0-1. Kyle Wright quickly working here. He stands and delivers and flips an 87-mile-an-hour changeup on the outer part of the plate, misses for a ball. It's 1-1. Tony Kemp singled in the first inning, came around to score. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way, and he misses it again. Same pitch, same location, same result. It's 2-1. Looks like the changeup that he's missing with. Here's the 2-1 pitch, curveball at the knees, inner half. Called for a strike. It's 2-2. Thanks for tuning in to Braves Country Baseball. We're here every Tuesday night and Friday night. Friday night, we'll bring you the Pittsburgh Pirates. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, and change up, miss low. Might have been the sinker. Ball 3, full count to Tony Kemp. Want to try to keep him off the base paths. Standing on deck is Elvis Andrus. 3-2 pitch on the way, swung on and popped up. Should be easily playable for Dansby, who drifts into left field. He'll make the catch, and there's out number 1 in the Oakland third. A lot of things going on tonight in the world of sports. You got the NHL playoffs. We'll keep you in tune on what's going on there, and we'll hit the scoreboard update here in a little bit. NFL news, DK Metcalf, the receiver for the Seattle Seahawks, has not shown up for minicamp. Those are mandatory. Here's the first pitch on the way, and it is a fastball taken for a strike inside, and it's 0-1 to Elvis Andrus. Andrus 1 for 1 on the night. He singled and scored in the first. 0-1 on the way, swung on, and 96-mile-an-hour fastball is too hot to handle. Banged into the crowd. Well out of play. And Kyle Wright is quickly 0-2. 0-2 pitch on the way, and looked like the slider just got a piece of it to stay alive. We'll do it again at 0-2. U.S. Open announced that Phil Mickelson and every other golfer that is eligible would be able to play in next week's U.S. Open. There was some controversy with that, with the new. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That ball is swung on and hit into the gap into right center field. Charging on the ball is Michael Harris, and he'll make the scoop. Coming in on the ball, Michael Harris had to go a long way, and he covered a lot of ground in a quick amount of time, and it's 2 outs. Good play by Harris. See how good this Braves defensive outfield can be when you've got Acuna in right, Harris in the center. Here's the first pitch on the way to Laureano, and it is a fastball swung on and popped up. Not very deep, very playable. Michael Harris has it, and that'll end the inning. So a quick 1-2-3 inning will put the bat right back in Acuna's hand. We'll be back in a flash. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
I wanted to see where that was going. The steroids, if we would have left it alone, dude, we would have had guys the size of McGuire playing second base by now. It would have been awesome. And because they were so roided up, there would have been no defense anyway, so you wouldn't have to worry about these shifts. They'd barely be able to move. It would have been awesome. They should have just left the game alone, but no, we got to worry about everybody's kidney failure and, all that kind of stuff. I feel like that's none of my business.
Make 2021 your year. Learn with purpose with the Great Courses Plus. You'll have unlimited access to enlightening, engaging, in-depth video and audio courses on hundreds of topics taught by incredible professors. And you can learn anywhere, anytime with the Great Courses Plus app. What purpose awaits you? Find out today with a free trial. Sign up at thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio. Remember, thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
Here's the first pitch to Freddie Freeman, hit high and deep into center field. It's going back. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Rama-lama, ding dong. The Braves lead it 5-4. Freddie Freeman comes through in a big way. He takes Josh Hader deep. The Atlanta Braves lead it 5-4 on the bat of Freddie Freeman. The crowd is going bananas. Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trail by just one. Cole Irvin set to start the inning off with a curveball at the knees at Acuna, and he pulls it foul and starts it off at 0-1. Ronald Acuna Jr. hit a mammoth solo shot last time up. 0-1 pitch on the way, and that misses outside for a ball. It's now 1-1. 1-1 pitch on the way to Irvin, who's working a little slower than he had in the past, and he almost like he's trying to play a game with Acuna. Acuna called for time. Blue gave it to him. So here's the 1-1 pitch, and it swung on, and that ball is hit high. That ball is hit deep, and that ball is hit gone. A solo shot by Ronald Acuna Jr. This is not a recording. It is 2-2. Atlanta has just tied it up. 2 solo shots by Ronald Acuna Jr. Wow. They tried to go with what was probably the slider, and he hung it across the plate. That might have been a cement mixing curveball. Regardless, Acuna just stepped into that, and it was gone immediately. As soon as it happened, Acuna just threw the bat down and knew it was gone. That ball must have went 20 rows back into the stands. Here's the first pitch on the way to Dansby Swanson, hit high and deep into right field. Underneath it is Laureano, and there's one away in the Atlanta third. Dansby Swanson looked like that he'd gotten into one. Braves 2, A's 2. If you're just joining us, 2 home runs by Ronald Acuna Jr. has tied up the game. First pitch to Austin Riley is a fastball off the plate, but called for a strike. It's 0-1. Changeup on the way, and that ball is way off the plate. This one is called for a ball, and it's now even at 1-1. 1-1 pitch on the way to Riley, and Irvin blows a fastball right by him. Swung on and missed, and it's 1-2. Irvin working a lot faster now. Looked like he was trying to play some kind of a game with Acuna where he's trying to slow down his mechanics. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball swung on and missed, and strike 3. Austin Riley down on strikes. Cole Irvin now with 4 strikeouts, but has been sandwiched in between. That has been 2 home runs by Ronald Acuna Jr. 2 runs, 4 hits. No errors for Oakland. 2 runs, 4 hits. No errors for Atlanta. First pitch to Matt Olson is a curveball inside, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0 pitch on the way, and Olson hammers that foul up against the screen. Mistimed that by just a bit. It evens the count at 1-1. Cole Irvin going back to work quickly and misses low, 85-mile-an-hour changeup. And it's 2-1 to Matt Olson. How many can Acuna get tonight? Already 2 home runs in the 3rd inning. Wow. Here's the 2-1 pitch on the way off the plate, taken for a ball. It's now 3-1. A 3-1 count to the Ice House. Lefty-lefty matchup. They set up outside and then swung on and missed. Got him off balance with the slider on the outer part, and it's a full count to Olson. Olson, the ex-Oakland Athletic. He stands in on the 3-2 pitch and swung on and missed strike 3. Cole Irvin strikes out another. He's got 5 strikeouts, but he's given up 2 dingers. The game is tied at 2 apiece. We head to the top of the 4th.
Well,
Yeah? Well, me and the Lord, we got an understanding.
We're on a mission from God.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
New Year's resolutions. We've all made them. Mine is the same every year. Eat healthier. The eat part usually works out fine. It's the healthier part I forget about, but not anymore. Now that I've found the oh-so-chocolatey Built Bar. Built Bars are low-cal, low-sugar, high-protein, high-fiber. Great for keto. Lose or maintain weight while indulging in a yummy treat. At 130 calories, you'll feel like making a resolution every day. Try all 18 amazing flavors. Get yours at BuiltBar.com.
Bad food and overpriced drink had been sold at ballparks since the 1850s, but it took one very ambitious British-born caterer to turn concessions into an empire. Harry M. Stevens had begun his career hawking scorecards in the 1880s, all the while regaling the crowds with quotes from Byron and Shakespeare. By 1901, he was peddling hard-boiled eggs, ham sandwiches, ice cream, and slices of pie in stadiums from New York to Ohio. Then, one cold afternoon, when ice cream sales slowed at the Polo Grounds, he sent out for German sausages, which he put in long buns so fans could hold and eat them. He had made his greatest contribution to the game, introducing hot dogs to the ballpark.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves and Oakland A's are tied after 3 innings. First pitch on the way, top of the fourth, 96 miles an hour, blistering the top of the zone, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Jed Lowry, the designated hitter from the left-hand side, standing at the plate. 1-0 pitch on the way, and it is a slider inside, taken for a ball. It's quickly 2-0. Lowry 0 for 1 on the night. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That ball is roasted down the right field line, but plenty foul. 95 miles an hour on the inner black, and we do it again at 2-1. 2-1 pitch on the way from Kyle Wright. He kicks and delivers, swung on and missed. Nice slider that just dropped off the table. It's 2-2. Kyle Wright looks in for the 2-2 pitch. He lifts the glove. He kicks and fires, and 95 mile an hour. Did he go around? He did. Strike 3. Fastball. It was low, and Lowry tried to hold off. He then tried to play off by kicking the dirt sideways, but third base umpire Ben May rung him up for out number 1. 4 strikeouts now on the night for Kyle Wright. 47 pitches into the evening. Had a rough first inning, but has looked good since then. First pitch on the way. It's a fastball, outer edge, fouled back against the screen, and it's 0-1. Christian Pender standing at the plate. He's 0 for 1 on the night, righty versus righty matchup. 245 average, 5 home runs. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is fastball inside, taken for a ball. That was a sizzler right past the hands, and it's 1-1. 1-1 pitch on the way and swung on, and that's going to be dumped into center field right in front of Michael Harris for a 1-out single. Quickly relayed back into the infield. 1 on, 1 out for the Oakland Athletics. Nice piece of hitting there as the right-hander just kind of followed through. And Pender stands on first base. So you got the left fielder standing on first. Here comes the left-handed first baseman, Brown. Brown swings and misses at the first pitch on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Seth Brown batting .203, has 5 home runs. Braves trying to reach 6 wins in a row. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is a slider, outer edge, kisses the black for a strike. It's 0-2. Seth Brown did not like that call. Might have been a touch outside. Clinton Vondrak is your home plate umpire tonight. Have not seen him yet. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it swung on. It's a comebacker to right. He'll scoop it up and flip it over to Olsen. It was a slow roller, so they get the out. But moving on the play from first to second is Pender. No chance of getting him. That comebacker was just off the mound, and Wright had to chase it for a few steps. By the time he corralled it, no chance of getting the runner at second. So we take the easy out, and now there's 2 away. And that brings up Matt Davidson. Matt Davidson batting .091 on the year, 1 home run, 650 OPS. First pitch on the way from right is a slider way off the plate, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Righty-righty matchup here. Sean Murphy is on deck. There's 2 outs here in Atlanta, Georgia on a Tuesday evening. 1-0 pitch, and it is a fastball. Good reaction by Contreras. He had to backhand that and go diving across the plate. Make sure that ball didn't go to the backstop. That would have sent Pender to third with ease. So a 2-0 pitch on the way to Davidson, who's 0 for 1 on the night. 56 pitch and slider, top of the zone, taken all the way. It's 2-1. Rangers and Lightning just got going in the NHL playoffs. We'll keep you up to date on what's going on there. And 2-1 delivery, slider. Did he go? He did go. Strike 2. Tried to hold up there. Home plate umpire Clint Vondrak was not buying it. Clint rang him up without even looking down to first. So you got a 2-2 count. Runner on second. 2 away. Here's the delivery and slider inside. Taken for a ball. It's now 3-2. Full count. Pender will be running at the crack of the bat. On deck is the catcher, Murphy. He's 1 for 1 on the night with a single. Wright steps off the rubber, resets a bit. Right now about to deliver his 59th pitch of the night here in the 4th inning. Not overly high, but you don't want it to get away from you too much longer. Here's the 3-2 pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3. Slider bit off the plate and just did a nosedive out of the zone. He could not hold up. So that'll end the inning. Kyle Wright is dealing. The Braves are tied 2-2. We'll be back in a flash.
I need a 4-letter word for disappointment.
Eric. Hello?
Hi, is Mark there?
Yeah.
It's me, Shannon. We met at Jack's party.
Yeah, how can I forget? Wow, how you doing? I haven't heard from you in
9 months.
Armchair.
Thirsty Thursdays. It's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey Antone's Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
That's the sound of NyQuil Severe hard at work. NyQuil Severe is the best sleep with a cold medicine. No tossing and turning, just rest and recovery. So you're ready to take on tomorrow. For powerful relief of your worst cold and flu symptoms, try NyQuil Severe. The nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuffy head, best sleep with a cold medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans and avoid recycling waxed paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
It's all mixed up with peanuts, tobacco juice, and a hearty feeling among the fans joshing each other. Always this raucous, good spirit. Everybody came to have a good time. That's the way I remember it. Whole stands full of people all roaring. And I guess it's true of any sports, but in baseball, never known this where so instantly a whole crowd could be brought to its feet, roaring with delight over just a clean crack of a bat against the ball. It's a great sport that way.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves tied up with the Oakland A's, heading to the bottom of the fourth. If you're just joining us, Oakland got the scoring going in the top of the first inning. They scored 2 runs on a bloop single. Here's the first pitch on the way to Ozzie Albies, and he pops up a can of corn. He'll be an easy out to Murphy, who catches it behind the plate. There's one away. After Kyle Wright got out of that first inning, that honestly nothing was really hit that hard on him, but he got into that mess and the wild pitch didn't help. Acuna then came up and hit a solo blast, third pitch of the game, over the center field wall to make it 2-1. He then came up in the bottom of the third, down 2-1, and hit another solo shot. Here's the first pitch on the way to Ozuna. Ozuna takes a fastball right down the heart of the plate. It's 0-1. 0-1 pitch on the way to Ozuna. He takes another fastball at the knees. Not like Ozuna. Take this. That's the fourth fastball he's taken down the center of the plate tonight. And it's quickly 0-2. 0-2 pitch on the way, swung on and hammered down the left field line. Plenty foul, and it's 0-2 once again. Irvin's been pitching a pretty good game other than the at-bats to Acuna. Here's the 0-2 pitch on the way, and it is a changeup way off the plate and well out of the zone. It's 1-2. 1-2 pitch to Acuna, another fastball. This one got away from Irvin and it tailed off the plate. Good eye by Marcel, and it's 2-2 with one away. Irvin working quickly. Cole kicks and fires, and that ball is swung on. And this time it's a slider that is hit into the seats. Plenty foul over the first base dugout. We'll do it again at 2-2. Standing on deck is Contreras. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and that ball's hit hard to the left side, but right at Andrews. The shortstop will throw it over to first for an easy out, and there's 2 away. Contreras comes to the plate. William Contreras now batting over 300, 301 on the year after the base hit that he got his first time up. 301, 7 home runs. Said it before, they've got to find a way to get his bat in the lineup every day. 1-1 pitch on the way, and it is a fastball at the knees taken for a strike. It's 0-1. 1057 OPS for Contreras. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and that ball is hit down the right field line, just past the diving Brown, and he will be held at first once again. Good defense by Ramon Laureano, who charged the ball, caught the ball on the ground, spun and fired it to second. That's the second time tonight that Contreras probably has a double if just about anyone else is playing right field. But Laureano, look, he's had his faults and has gotten in trouble with the PEDs. He was trying to help his hitting, but there's never been a question about his glove and his arm. One of the elite defenders in all of Major League Baseball. Here's the first pitch on the way to Heredia, and he takes high for a ball. It's 1-0. Heredia hitting just 122 on the year, 2 home runs, 5 RBIs. 1-0 pitch on the way, and it is off the plate again. Good eye by Guillermo. It's now 2-0. Braves and A's are all tied up at 2 apiece. Here's a 2-0 pitch, and it's swung on and missed. Fastball at the knees on the inner half. And it's 2-1 to Guillermo Heredia. Heredia's got to be feeling some heat to get some base hits. 2-1 pitch on the way, and inside almost clips Heredia. He bends out of the way, and it's 3-1 to Guillermo. Travis d'Arnaud is not in the lineup today because he is battling a sore forearm. They don't think it's anything serious, but they want to be safe than sorry. 3-1 pitch on the way, ball 4. They tried to get Heredia to chase a changeup below the knees. He did not bite. And that'll put runners on first and second with 2 away, and Michael Harris coming to the plate. No indication, but they do believe, most believe, that Travis d'Arnaud will be back tomorrow night. Just wanted to give him an extra day of rest. You wonder with all what's going on if Contreras or would end up in either left field or in the designated hitter role. Hate to take his bat out of the lineup. In the Oakland bullpen, they've got the big right-hander warming up. First pitch on the way to Harrison. He check swings, foul ball down the third base line. It was one of those didn't mean to swings, and it's a 0-1. As soon as he made contact with the ball, Harris bent out of the way. The first thing he did was ask the home plate umpire, was that going to be a strike? I don't think it would. It would have been close. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way, and it is a fastball off the outer edge. Good eye by Michael, and it's 1-1. A's are playing a pretty shift-heavy to Michael Harris. Oh, here's the 1-1 pitch. That ball is swung on and hit deep into center field, but underneath it is Pache. He'll get it with these, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves put a couple on, but can't get the job done. We'll head to the top of the 5th inning. It's 2-2.
Can you keep a secret? Of course I can. I lost all our money today betting on sports. Damn. I know. I don't know what I'm going to do. Can I tell you a secret? Sure. Yeah. I lied. I can't keep secrets. Wait, what?
Armchair.
The Armchair Quarterbacks are covering America's pastime from spring training all the way to the Fall Classic.
5-2 Dodgers in the 9th.
They've done it. Like the 1969 Mets. It's the impossible dream revisited.
And Myers bringing it. And the pitch is hit in the air. Foul off first. Benzinger backing and calling. And the 1990 World Championship belongs to the Cincinnati Reds.
The Twins are going to win the World Series. The Twins have won it. It's a base hit. It's a 1-0 victory. Ball field, way back. Blue Jays win it. The Blue Jays are World Series champions as Joe Carter hits a 3-run home run in the 9th inning. Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Tony Gwynn is regarded by some as the best pure hitter ever. But did you know that he was also a star basketball player? In fact, in 1981, Gwynn was drafted by both the Padres and the Clippers on the same day, but he ended up choosing baseball. Walter Johnson pitched for the Washington Senators for over 20 years in the early 1900s and has the most WAR of any pitcher.
Van Johnson never missed an opportunity to make a speech. It was always the same speech, all about how he, single-handed and alone, had made baseball a gentleman's sport, and it must be kept forever clean because sportsmanship spoke from the heart of America, and he would lay down his life to save our beloved nation, at which he would begin to cry.
Welcome to the top of the fifth inning. Let's hit the scoreboard real quick. The Orioles lead the Cubs 7-1 in the bottom of the fourth. Rays and Cardinals, that game is scoreless in the fifth. Yankees 3, Twins 1 in the third inning in Minnesota. Reds and Diamondbacks, Reds all over them, 9-0. Reds signed, the first pitch is on the way from Kyle Wright, and it is a slider off the plate, taken for a ball. It's 1-0 to Murphy. The Reds signed Dallas Keuchel, the ex-Brave, to a minor league deal today. 1-0 pitch on the way, and it's a slider off the plate, and it's now 2-0. Keuchel had been released by the Chicago White Sox. 2-0 pitch on the way, and it is a 94-mile-an-hour fastball on the outer edge. Murphy doesn't like it. It's 2-1. Marlins 12-1 over the Nationals. That game is in the sixth. Here's the 2-1 pitch. 94 right there inside, taken for a strike, and it's 2-2. I think Murphy's saying you can't have both sides of the plate. But home plate umpire Clint Vondrack doesn't see it that way. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, and just got a piece of it, pulled it foul. And we'll do it again at 2-2. Tigers and Pirates, they're in a rain delay. It's 0-0. Dodgers and White Sox, that game is in Chicago, and it is scoreless in the second. 2-2 pitch on the way, and that ball is hit hard and deep into right center field, going back on the track and on the run. What a great catch by Michael Harris. He had to backhand it on the fly. I mean, he was flying like the freeze down around the track and backhands it for out number one. Great play by Harris. In fact, you can see disappearing in the bottom of the screen, Acuna raising his glove in admiration by the great catch by Harris. Just snow coned it, basically backhanded. First pitch on the way to Pache. Pache hits a comebacker to right, and there's quickly 2 away as Kyle flips it over to first. Real quick, back to the scoreboard. Brewers 1, Phillies 0. That game is in the second. Mariners and Astros are scoreless in the second. Blue Jays and Royals are scoreless in the second. And the Guardians beat the Rangers earlier today, 6-3. Games that have not started yet that'll get a late start tonight. Mets are at the Padres. Of course, the Braves have a lot of interest in that. Rockies at the Giants. And Red Sox at the Angels. Here's the first pitch from right to Kemp, and Kemp tries to drag bunt it. He hits it right to Olsen at first, and Olsen just steps on the pillow. So a quick fifth inning will send the Braves back to the plate, and Ronald Acuna Jr. is on the way. He's already got 2 home runs. Can we get number 3?
Burn! Triple-decker burn! Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
She always says that I don't like the way she talks.
It's the information that she chooses to tell me at times. We took a trip to Florida, to Fort Lauderdale, and her and our daughter are flying from Nashville, where we live, and I'm flying from Detroit. We're meeting at Fort Lauderdale's airport. So I called her because I was about to take off, and I was like, all right, what time do you guys leave? She goes, noon. And it was 11:30, and they're still at home. I was like, Laura, I don't know if you even know what an airport is. But if that plane was in our driveway, I don't think you could make it. And she said, that's what time we leave for the airport. Our flight's not till 1:30. And I was like, all right, what do you think I wanted to know when I asked that? She said, I'm sorry I don't talk the way you want me to talk.
Armchair.
In 1856, a British-born music teacher and enthusiastic cricketer named Henry Chadwick saw the Knickerbockers play the New York Gothams and became an instant convert to baseball. Chadwick developed the box score, wrote and edited the most popular players' manual, and launched one of the first baseball columns, covering the Knickerbockers and their challengers, the Gothams, Eagles, Empires, Excelsiors, and Atlantics, in the pages of the New York Clipper. And he began keeping comparative statistics so that he could measure one player's performance against another's.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves tied at 2-2. And here's the first pitch of the fifth inning to Acuna from Irvin. It's a curveball taken at the knees. It's 0-1. 0-1 pitch swung on by Acuna. This one's grounded over to short. Quickly one away in the Atlanta fifth as Andrews flips it over to first, beats Acuna by a mile. So the home run streak is over. If you're just joining us, Ronald Acuna Jr. had hit 2 consecutive home runs to start this game off. Those are the 2 runs Atlanta has scored. Swanson's put a charge into a couple of balls, but has yet to get a hit. He's 0 for 2. 0-2 pitch on the way to Swanson. He hits that one into left center field. It gets down. On it is Pinder. Pinder quickly gets it back into the infield. That ball almost got past him, keeping Swanson to a single. Swanson was sitting on that changeup, was ready for it, and just dumps it into left center. And there's one on, one away for Austin Riley. Austin Riley's 0 for 2 on the night. He's struck out twice. See if the third time around's the charm. The first pitch is a changeup off the plate, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Tampa Bay Lightning lead the New York Rangers 1-0 in the first period. That series is 2-1 New York right now. 1-0 pitch on the way, and it is a changeup at the knees off the plate, taken for a strike. It's 1-1. Braves 2, A's 2, bottom of the fifth inning. Atlanta trying to get something going here with one on and one away. Irvin flips it over to first to keep Swanson at bay. So we'll set it up again at 1-1. 1-1 delivery. Riley stands in and way outside off the plate, taken for a ball. It's 2-1. Two-one pitch to Austin Riley. Here's the delivery, and swung on and hit high, but back out of play behind home plate. And it's 2-2. A 2-2 pitch to Austin Riley with Swanson on first. If he can get one in the gap, he can scoot. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it's high, ball 3, full count to the rake. It's 3-2 with one away. Standing on deck is Matt Olson. Three-two pitch from Irvin. He kicks and fires, swung on and fouled down the right field line. Swanson was going on that play. Riley has struck out 2 times already, but I guess they're going to put caution to the wind. Murphy is known to have a good arm behind the plate. So we'll do it again. A 3-2 count. And Swanson's going and swung on and missed. And that's going to be a bang, bang, throw him out, put him out, strike him out, throw him out, and that'll end the inning. So a rally killer ends the inning. The Braves will head to the field. The game is tied at 2. We head to the top of the 6th.
If dating is the game, then marriage is winning the game.
Yeah, if you're playing in the women's league.
Hey, fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. Every single one of you. I mean, I'm not just talking about these last 60 minutes. I'm talking about the quarterback school, the mini camp, the off season, the training camp, down in Austin when it was hot and you were tired. Everybody, you did one hell of a job. And the only thing else I got to say is, how about them Cowboys?
Armchair.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Welcome to the jungle. Jim Rome on the air, noon to 3 Eastern, only on CBS Sports Radio.
Hello?
Hi, is Mark there?
Yeah?
It's me, Shannon. We met at Jack's party.
Yeah, how can I forget? Wow, how you doing? I haven't heard from you in
9 months.
Armchair.
First thing about it, and this seems so obvious that maybe we overlook it. Baseball is a beautiful thing. It's more beautiful in an old park that's asymmetrical and quirky, but even in a dome with artificial turf, it's beautiful. The way the field fans out, the choreography of the sport, the pace and rhythm of it, the fact that that pace and rhythm allows for conversation and reflection and opinion and comparison.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves and Oakland A's are tied up at 2 apiece as we head to the top of the 6th inning. It'll be Andrews, Laureano, and Lowry to face Kyle Wright. First pitch inside, 88-mile-an-hour cutter just missed hitting Andrews, and it's 1-0. On this date in 1966 in Major League Baseball, the New York Mets passed on drafting Reggie Jackson, number 1 overall. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is way outside, fastball, and Wright's kind of all over the place to start this inning. It's 2-0. They had the opportunity to draft Reggie Jackson, number 1 overall. They passed and went with Steve Chilcott, catcher out of the high school ranks of California. Here's the 2-0 delivery, 94-mile-an-hour fastball swung on and fouled back behind home plate, and we'll do it again at 2-1. On this date in 1982, Steve Garvey became the 5th player ever in Major League Baseball to play 1,000 games in a row. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and that ball is hammered over to third. It's a 2-hopper that Riley gets with ease. He grabs it. He easily guns out Andrews at first, and there's one away. On this date in 1994, Ricky Henderson stole his 1100th base for the Oakland A's. And on this date in 2008, Johnny Damon became the first New York Yankee to collect 6 hits in Yankee Stadium as Kyle Wright flips the first pitch to the plate and it's called for a strike. It's 0-1. 0-1 delivery to Laureano, and that ball is hit high and deep, but playable into left field. Heredia is underneath it in left center, and there's 2 away. Not to be overlooked, Michael Harris was trailing behind, and you don't necessarily see that as much anymore, but Harris is definitely playing team defense, making sure he backs up Heredia. There's 2 away. You got to love that because you've already got an athletic outfield, but with the young legs of Harris, he can maybe make up for some guys who are banged up a little bit. First pitch on the way, swung on and missed by Jed Lowry. Curveball, nice snap, and it's 0-1. 0-1 pitch on the way, and that ball is hit high and deep, but it's going to drop right into the glove of Acuna. Ronald Acuna Jr. catches that ball on the track up against the wall, and there's quickly 3 away. Kyle Wright is having himself a night. Don't go anywhere. The Braves grab the bats.
They've given me less than 1 year to turn this place around. Forget about the way it used to be. This is not a damn democracy. We are in a state of emergency, and my word is law.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always after hours hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Don't miss a moment of heart-stopping NFL coverage on Armchair Quarterback Radio.
Riggins. He's going to go all the way unless Blackwood can catch him, and he can't.
3rd and 3. We'll see a pickup sometime on the right side, possibly.
Montana looking, throwing in the end zone. Caught it! Dwight Clark!
Only 12 seconds left to play third quarter. Here's Marcus Allen cutting back upfield, and Marcus Allen could be gone. 74 yards for Marcus Allen.
The quiet man of this football team, Scott Norwood. He can fire the shot heard round the world now. Here we go with 8 seconds to play. High drama here in the Super Bowl. But in the air, it's got the distance.
CBS Sports Radio, your home for all things sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, coast to coast. Great sports talk expected here. CBS Sports Radio.
It's a pastime, something you do. It's entertainment, something you watch. And it's a shared experience, something you talk about and read about. And that's marvelous. But you can apply those same 3 criteria to other things. What makes baseball special is that it's the best game that's ever been devised.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. First pitch on the way from Cole Irvin, and Matt Olson's going to bang that on the ground for an easy out, number 1 to the right-hand side of the infield. 1 away, bringing Ozzie Albies to the plate. Ozzie Albies strike out in a first pitch pop out the last time up. He's 0 for 2. Braves would like to get something going here off of Irvin. 2 home runs, but not a whole lot else. First pitch on the way to Ozzie, and it's curveball off the plate taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Cole Irvin, 83rd pitch of the night on the way, and that ball is swung on, and that ball is hit high. That ball is hit deep. That ball is off the wall, off the left field wall. Ozzie Albies is going to cruise into second base with a 1-out double. Ozzie Albies got some air under that. It's his 14th double of the year. It looked like that Ozzie was going to get that out of the stadium. but it just died out there. He might have been out on his front foot, so maybe he didn't get the whole banana tree out there, but he knocked the stew out of that ball. It died right at the wall. I mean, just at the wall. Giving chase was Pender. He didn't have a chance to catch up to it. The ball left the bat in a hurry. We're going to take a quick break. They're going to the bullpen. So we'll be back in a flash. Ozuna's coming up with one away on second.
You're very lucky that you're with somebody who's resilient.
You tried to off yourself 2 times in the last 24 hours, Frank.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
A single scores at least one, probably two, with Adrianza's speed. Braves fans are on their feet, hoping for some kind of a bleeder or a seeing eye single, trying to find any way to get a runner home. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Buehler's got to be coming to the end of his string. For him to piece together this many pitches on 3 days rest, he's really done an incredible job. Braves won, Dodgers won, bottom of the fourth. Justin Buehler looks like he is ready. I don't think Buehler in any way, shape, or form is going to face Freddie Freeman. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is swung on and hit high and deep down the right field line. Is it fair? Is it? It is gone, baby! Ramalama ding dong, zit boom bam, a 3-run shot by Eddie Rosario. Eddie Rosario makes it 4-1. Atlanta in the bottom of the fourth.
It is a haunted game in which every player is measured against the ghosts of all who have gone before. Most of all, it is about time and timelessness, speed and grace, failure and loss, imperishable hope and coming home.
Robinson with a good lead. There he goes. He hits the dirt and he's safe.
Coming into the game is Domingo Acevedo. Acevedo has a 3.65 ERA on the year, the big right-hander. That's going to do it for Cole Irvin, 5 1/3 innings tonight. First pitch on the way is a strike. Look like the slider at the top of the zone. It's 0-1. Acevedo looks in, looking Ozzy back to second. Time is called by the umpire. So we'll reset it. Ozzy Albies is standing on second after hitting a 1-out double, knocking Cole Irvin out of the game. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Acevedo, and is inside, almost gets Ozuna. He has to bend out of the way, and it's 1-1. 92-mile-an-hour fastball just misses Ozuna. The 1-1 pitch to the Big Bear, and swung on and missed. 87 miles an hour. Outer edge. Looked like the changeup, and it's 1-2. One-two pitch from Acevedo, who's inherited a runner at second. One away. He looks back. He kicks and deals, and that one almost hits Ozuna. Ozuna bends backwards, and it's now 2-2. Acevedo kind of all over the place, definitely with no intention. Both pitches that have gotten away, he's kind of mumbled under his breath, like get it together kind of stuff. So you got a 2-2 count to Marcell Ozuna. Speed at second with Ozzie Albies. The 2-2 pitch on the way and swung on and popped up in the infield. It's going to be caught by Seth Brown, and there's 2 away for Atlanta here in the bottom of the 6th. That's going to bring up the catcher, William Contreras. Contreras, 2 for 2 on the night, has hit 2 balls that realistically could have been doubles. But the very excellent defense by Laureano out there in right field has kept Contreras at first each time. He digs into the box and Acevedo gets ready to deal. He flips the glove, kicks and deals. 93-mile-an-hour fastball swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. Braves 2, A's 2, bottom of the 6th inning. A's got their runs at the top of the 1st, and Atlanta has gotten both of their runs solo shots by Acuna. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's swung on, and that ball is fouled back against the backstop, and we'll do it again at 0-2. Contreras is 3 for 10 with 2 doubles, a home run, and 5 RBIs with runners in scoring position and 2 away. Hoping to add to those numbers. Game 1 of a 2-game series here with the Oakland A's. Starting Thursday, the Atlanta Braves will bring in the Pittsburgh Pirates for a 4-game series. Time is called behind the plate once again. O2 pitch from Acevedo. And swung on and missed. Strike 3. Slider just dropped out of the zone, and Contreras couldn't hold up, so that'll end the inning. We'll head to the top of the 7th inning. It's all tied at 2. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play, calling it how I see it for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball every Friday night, first pitch to last pitch, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Big news and the big games covered in the Big Ten by the Armchair Quarterbacks all year long.
3rd down and about 22. Smith drops the ball. He's got it tied in. But he's got Carter. He's got leads the game with a first touchdown. Carter, 71 yards. Ohio State's lead 7-3. You make two in the first time.
In his career, Lorenzo White 15 times rushed for 100 yards in a half. 5 of those this season. On 2nd and 10.
He's open all the way to the 6-yard line.
Big Ten football covered in the Southeast by the Armchair Quarterbacks.
You know, in the other sports, you have time. You have to play against the clock. And when the clock runs out, your chance is over. No clock in baseball. You play until you lose. And if you can keep that rally alive, if you can keep going, if you can keep getting hits, you can play until a week from now. Nothing stops you.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Braves and A's are tied at 2 apiece. Ronald Acuna Jr. has hit 2 home runs tonight, both solo shots. Kyle Wright's going back out for the 7th inning. that game, Nationals and Marlins, Miami leads at 12-1. And the fireworks in that game, Chisholm has 2 home runs. Here's the first pitch on the way from right, and it is a ball off the plate. It's 1-0. Cooper and Soler both have doubles. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is swung on and missed. Evens up the count to Christian Pinder, and it's 1-1. Fortes and Soler have also homered in that game. 1-1 pitch on the way. Fastball swung on and missed. Strike 2 right there at the knees on the inner part. And it's 1-2 to Pinder. He's 1 for 2 on the night. Standing on deck is Brown and then Davidson. 1-2 pitch and slider missed outside. Ball 2, 2-2. Kyle Wright has had a couple of really quick innings here recently. Here's the 2-2 pitch off the plate. Slider miss, and it's ball 3, 3-2. So he's only at 80 pitches now. He hit the 5th and 6th inning. He only had 8 pitches thrown. 3-2 pitch on the way, swung on and foul back into the glove of Contreras, but he could not hold on. We'll do it again at 3-2. Just fouled down below. Really, it barely even tipped the bottom of his glove. Wasn't anything that Contreras realistically did wrong. Fouled it down towards his knee. Barely tipped the bottom of the glove. Here's a 3-2 pitch swung on and hit to Riley at third. Riley guns it over to first, and there's one away in the Oakland 7th. Braves 2, A's 2. Appreciate you spending your Tuesday night here listening to Braves Country Baseball. We're here every Tuesday and Friday night. Got the Pittsburgh Pirates on Tuesday night. Do want to pass along that we're going to be able to do Thursday night baseball this week. Braves and Pirates, a special pop-up broadcast. First pitch on the way from right, and it's a strike just inside the zone, and it's 0-1. 0-1 pitch from right is a 93-mile-an-hour fastball at the knees, taken outside for a strike, and it's quickly 0-2. Riley's going to jog over into shallow right field as the Braves play the shift now. With 2 outs on Brown. Brown 0 for 2. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and sinker dips below the zone, taken for a ball. Good eye, and it's 1-2. Two game, 1-2 pitch on the way. Brown swings at a curveball outer part of the plate, and it is dragged over to Riley, and Riley's going to have a quick, easy flip over to first. And there's 2 away in the Oakland 7th. Oakland and Atlanta tied at 2 apiece. I'll put it in the chat again, but we are going to have a pop-up broadcast on Thursday night this week. First pitch delivered for a strike at the knees on the outer part, and it's 0-1 to Davidson. Davidson 0 for 2 on the night, takes a slider down below the knees for a ball. It evens the count at 1-1. One pitch on the way to Davidson. Right, flips the glove, kicks and deals, and it's a fastball dragged to the third base side, but plenty foul. We'll do it again. It's now 1-2. Thursday night, it's going to be Brew Baker versus Max Fried. got a little extra time and figured I could do the game on Thursday night. So we'll have Thursday and Friday as well as tonight this week. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. The 6 strikeouts on the night for Kyle Wright will head to the bottom of the 7th. It's time to stretch. Get your legs stretched out. You're listening to Braves Baseball.
All right. I can't see you. Let me hear you. All right.
Casey was baseball mad, had the fever and had it bad. Just to root for the hometown through every school, Casey flew. On a Saturday, her young beau called to see if she'd like to go to see a show. But Miss Kate said no, I'll tell you what you can do.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3, stretch around and be home all game.
Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first name. Told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. So just to cheer up the boys, she knew she made the gang sing this song.
Me out to the ball game. Me out to the crowd. Buy me the peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I never get back. Root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3,
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves and Oakland A's are tied at 2 apiece as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Atlanta will send to the plate Heredia, Harris, and Acuna. Lou Trevino is coming into the game. 13 innings and a 6.75 ERA, 7 walks, 21 strikeouts. The right-hander looks in as Heredia gets ready. I don't know what in the world. Lou Trevino took his hat off. I guess maybe it's his cheat sheet that's in his hat. He was looking around, almost looked like a Bluetooth or something that he was looking at. But I guess we're ready now. He puts it back in his hat. Here's the first pitch, and it swung on and hit high and deep. Will it stay fair? Going back into the bullpen. It's gone. A solo shot by Heredia. Just what the doctor ordered, in the Atlanta Braves lead it 3-2. Don't know what was in Trevino's cap, but whatever it was, wasn't the right answer. He threw a meatball down the center of the plate and inner part, and Heredia did not miss that. Got it on a tee. Gotta love to see Heredia getting a base hit and a home run like that. He has struggled mightily this year. Not the easiest thing to do in the world, to come off the bench, be asked to produce. He gets himself a home run. He grabs his sword. The celebration is on. It's 3-2 Atlanta. First pitch on the way. It's taken for a strike to Michael Harris. Looked like the sinker on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Michael Harris 0 for 2 on the night, takes another sinker, this one down the center of the plate, 95 miles an hour, just above the knees, and it's 0-2. 0-2 count from Trevino to Harris. He zips it in there, and it is swung on and hit hard into center field, but on it is Pache, and one center fielder puts out the other. There's one away in the Atlanta 7th. Seventh inning means it's time for birthdays today. Happy birthday to Vincent Velasquez. 30 years old today. Remember, he was with the Philadelphia Phillies for years, the left-hander. He's now with the Chicago White Sox. Remember Heathcliff Slocum? He's 56 years old today. Here's the first pitch to Acuna on the way, and it is a slider outer edge called for a strike. Ronald does not like it. It's 0-1. And what could have been Thurman Munson, had he not perished in that plane crash, would be 75 years old today. 0-1 pitch to Acuna is below the knees and low for a ball. It's 1-1. Folks outside of baseball, Anna Kournikova turns 41 today. Allen Iverson, the answer is 47. And Tom Jones, 82 years old. Liam Neeson is 70, and Michael Cera of Superbad fame and Arrested Development is 34. 1-1 pitch on the way to Acuna, and another slider on the outer edge called for a strike. It's 1-2. Acuna does not like that pitch. That one looked more like a strike. The first one, I think he had real beef. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way to Acuna. Fastball taken high above the letters, 96 miles an hour, and it's 2-2. Did you see the news today? The Nationals have announced that Steven Strasburg will be making his debut for the 2022 Major League Baseball season on Thursday. Strasburg's been nursing an injury, and they've been taking their time because they know this is a rebuilding year in Washington, so they didn't want to rush him back, but it looks like he is going to be good to go Thursday. I believe that's versus the Marlins. Here's the 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Another slider outer edge, missed strike 3. And there's 2 away. Two away, and that'll bring Dansby Swanson to the plate. Dansby Swanson's 1 for 3 on the night. Hit a single his last time up. Almost got it to the wall for a double, but a good defensive play by Pinder kept it from going that far. Here's the first pitch to Swanson, 96 miles an hour off the plate, and it's 1-0. Braves 3, A's 2, bottom of the 7th, 2 away. 1-0 pitch is below the knees for a ball. We'll do it again at 2-0. Two-0 pitch to Dansby Swanson. Kicks and fires, and that ball is hammered hard into the 5-6 hole. Backhanding it is Andrews, and he's just going to put it in his pocket, as he'll never throw out Dansby from that far away. And the Braves have a runner on first, with 2 away, and that's the second base hit for Dansby Swanson tonight. Good piece of hitting by Dansby. Actually, pretty good defense by Andrews to keep that in the infield. Not that it would have mattered much. They were playing a pretty traditional defense. As Liriano flips it over to first to keep Dansby close. First pitch on the way to Austin Riley. Austin Riley trying to find his way onto the board tonight. He is 0 for 3 on the night. They'll throw back over to Swanson to keep him close again. Braves lead it by 1, bottom of the 7th inning. Kyle Wright could be still coming back out for the 8th inning. He really has not pitched that many pitches. Here's the first pitch on the way, and it's swung on and fouled back out of play behind home plate, and it's 0-1. Oh, 0-1 pitch on the way as Trevino looks in. 14th pitch of the inning. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's a 94-mile-an-hour fastball, outer edge at the knees, and it's 0-2. Atlanta 3, Oakland 2. 2 away, 0-2 count on the way to Riley. Swung on and missed, strike 3. That slider gets Riley just like it got Acuna. That'll end the inning, but not before. Guillermo Heredia makes it 3-2 with the solo blast. The Braves have 3 home runs, all solo shots. It's 3-2 heading to the top of the 8th.
Cool. Wizard versus nerd. Strike you down with my spell. No, science is the answer.
Northern Tool and Equipment.
My girlfriend has given me a pet name,
I'm afraid to ask.
Snuggle Muffin,
No, it isn't.
and she uses it in public.
Okay, so give your girlfriend a pet name she'll hate, like Thunder Chunky.
I couldn't do that.
I see. Too harsh for Snuggle Muffin. Okay. Drown her out with a 200-mile-per-hour cordless leaf blower.
Got it. Here she comes.
Hey, Snuggle Muffin. What are you doing? Snuggle. I am so out of here.
Wait, come back, Thunder Chunky.
There's no problem a little horsepower can't solve.
Armchair.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Ariola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
In 1866, at Vassar College, a group of freshmen, with the support of a female physician who thought exercise for women essential to good health, formed the Laurel and Abenakis Baseball Club. Other colleges soon followed suit. They did not play for long.
One day, a student, while running between bases, fell with an injured leg. We attended her to the infirmary with the foreboding that this accident would end our play of baseball.
The teams were soon forced to disband. The game was considered far too violent for young ladies to play.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 3-2, and Kyle Wright is back out for the 8th inning. First pitch on the way, swung on and missed. Inner half, looked like the sinker, and it's 0-1 to Sean Murphy. The 8, 9, and 1 hitters are due up here for the Oakland Athletics here in the top of the 8th. First pitch on the way to Murphy, and it is a sinker in the dirt. Taken for a ball, it's 1-1. Should be noted, Wright is at 92 pitches. So any chance of trouble, AJ Minter is warming up in the Atlanta bullpen. 1-1 pitch on the way, sinker swung on and missed, strike 2. 1-2 count to Sean Murphy. He's 1 for 2 on the night. Kyle Wright looks in, winds up and deals, and slider off the plate taken for a ball. It's 2-2. Kyle Wright, you got to figure, will probably face Pache. It'll be interesting to see if they'll leave him in to face the left-handed Kemp. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on and hammered down the third base line, but foul. And it's 2-2 again. That ball was plenty foul, but too close for comfort. Last thing, the Braves are playing the lines, so it's going to take a miracle to get it past Riley down that third base line. 2-2 pitch on the way, inside, almost gets Murphy, and it's ball 3. 3-2. Can't imagine Kyle Wright's going to be asked to face anyone with anyone on this late in the count. He's at 96 pitches on a full count. 97 is on the way. He flips and fires, and that ball's hit hard into right field, but right at Acuna. Acuna makes the catch and goes to the ground. I think it was more for theatrics. He looks to be okay, and there's one away. Some good defensive plays that have been made by this Atlanta outfield. He might have lost it in the lights a little bit. The way he kicked his head back, I thought he was doing that for theatrics, but he might have just kind of lost it in the lights. The ball was hit hard, not a lot of sky in it. So he might have missed it in the lights. So regardless, there's one away, and Christian Pache stands at the plate. He's 0 for 2 on the night. He goes around to try to drop a bunt. It's a slider way off the plate, and it's called for a strike. They said he did offer at it. It's 0-1. Oh, 0-1 pitch on the way, and he went around again. Now they're switching the call now. Looks like they've changed it to 1-1. There's no way he didn't offer at that first one, but that's what they said. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it swung on and fouled down the third base line. Plenty foul, 93 miles an hour across the dish. Just got a piece of it, and it's 1-2. One-two pitch from Kyle Wright, the 101st pitch of the night. That ball swung on and hit hard on the ground to Dansby. Dansby has it. He fires it over to first, and there's 2 away in the Oakland 8th. It's a hard grounder that went straight to Dansby. He had it played perfectly. They beat Pache by several strides. This will bring up Tony Kemp. Tony Kemp from the left-hand side of the plate. Does look like they're going to face him. Let him face him. Last time up, Kemp tried to drop a bunt to get on base. Here's the first pitch on the way to Kemp, and it is a slider at the knees. Nice pitch by Kyle. Pitch 102 of the evening. And it's 0-1. Kyle Wright kicks and deals, and fastball at the knees. Blue called that low. It looked like a strike. It's 1-1. Well, as he's pitched tonight, you got to give him that call. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is a cutter at the top of the zone, called for a strike, 86 miles an hour. And it's 1-2. Now with 2 strikes on, Riley will go over to shallow right field for the shift with no threat of the bunt. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed strike 3. Sit him down, and that'll end the inning. Kyle Wright getting a standing ovation, and he deserves it. The Braves head to the bottom of the 8th. They'll try to tack on some more. Atlanta leads it 3-2.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Woo!
Make sure to keep it locked in here on Armchair Quarterback Radio. We're not one-trick ponies. We cover the entire NFL, past and present.
3rd down and 6 at the 9. And Bo Jackson to the 20 and out in front. And only one man to beat, and Easley can't run him down. He had the angle, but there goes Bo. And nobody catches Bo. Touchdown. Dion. Back when he started and then turns the corner into Giant territory and leave it to Dion to break it open for a touchdown. What a run. Dion comes in as a receiver. Sanders going his way with a double coverage. He's able to beat the coverage, but intercepted by Sanders, and he scored. 71 yards. And so the Dion combined a 59-yard punt return for a TD, a 55-yard pass reception, a 39-yard punt return, and a 71-yard interception return.
Red running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. That's Stamps.com, promo code LISTEN.
I see great things in baseball. It's our game, the American game. It will take our people out of doors, fill them with oxygen, give them a larger physical stoicism, tend to relieve us from being a nervous, dyspeptic set, repair these losses, and be a blessing to us. Walt Whitman.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Braves lead it 3-2. Kyle Wright's night is done. And what a night he has had. 7 strikeouts, allowed 5 hits, 2 earned runs. They were both in the first inning. 8 innings of work. And a big outing for Kyle Wright. Hopefully the Braves can bring him home a win, a well-deserved win. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Jackson's on the hill to face Olsen. Zach Jackson kicks and fires the first pitch, and it is a slider at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. Braves 3, Oakland 2. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That ball is hammered high and out of play. Foul down third base side. It's 0-2. Zach Jackson, 3.52 ERA through 23 innings and 24 appearances. Warming up in the Braves pen is Kenley Jansen. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is taken high for a ball. It is 1-2. One-two pitch to the ice house and off the plate and missed wide of the zone. It's now 2-2. Two-two pitch on the way. He kicks and deals, and it is way high slider missed up around the eyeballs and over the plate. It's 3-2. Sean Murphy had to kind of stretch to get that one, keep it from going to the backstop. No runners on, so would not have mattered. But Matt Olson, 1 for 3 on the night, did have that opposite field single. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and that is a slider at the knees. Called strike 3. Olson was heading down to first base. He thought it was a ball. He might have had an argument there, but too close to take. Home plate umpire rung him up, and there's one away. I think Olson wants to make too big of a stink of that, because if Kenley Jansen can get that kind of strike zone in the next inning, we might have us an early night here. First pitch to Ozzie Albies. He swings at the slider, bangs it in the dirt, but it's plenty foul towards the first base side, and it's 0-1. Truist Park tonight. Place is packed. The Atlanta Braves trying to extend their winning streak. They won the last game of the 3-game set in Arizona and then swept Colorado in Colorado. Here's the 0-1 pitch, swung on and missed 95 miles an hour across the letters, and it's 0-2. Rockies may not be the 2007 Rockies, but that is no small feat to go out to Colorado with those elements and what it puts your pitching staff through and to get all 4 wins. Here's the 0-2 pitch on the way and is swung on and missed. Strike 3, 96 miles an hour. Ozzie just could not keep up with that fastball. And there's 2 away with Marcell Ozuna coming to the plate. I think Ozzie might have been sitting on the slider after seeing it on the first pitch. Mark your calendars. I just saw it flash up there, June 20th. So I guess that's 2 weeks from last night. Here's the first pitch to Ozuna, is fouled back out of play. And it's 0-1. June 20th is going to be Dale Murphy bobblehead night at Truist Park. Now that's a pretty cool bobblehead. I don't know about y'all, but I grew up a big Dale Murphy fan. That was my first definitely my first baseball here. I'm trying to think of this as my first sports here. Here's the first pitch on the way. The 0-1 pitch on the way, and it's a slider just missed off the plate. It's 1-1. Grew up watching a lot of college football, so there might have been someone before that. But Dale Murphy, as far as pro sports, he was definitely numero uno. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and that ball is a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Ozuna barely got a piece of it, fouls it back, and it's 1-2. This kid Jackson has got a fastball like another kid Jackson that we all know. We all miss in the Atlanta bullpen this year. Luke should be back sometime around the All-Star break next year. 1-2 pitch and 95 miles an hour. Good eye by Marcell, and it's 2-2. Tampa Bay leads the Rangers 1-0. That game is in the middle of the second period. Tampa Bay needing to win that game to tie up the series at 2 apiece. 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on and missed, strike 3. And that was a darting fastball with a little bit of movement that Ozuna could not tangle with. So that'll do it. We're going to head to the top of the 9th inning. We're going to be back really quick and hit the scoreboard. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Braves lead it 3-2, and Kenley Jansen's coming out of the pen. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Mac McGee bringing you the action here every Tuesday night and Friday night on Braves Country Baseball. We will be doing a Thursday night show. Put it in the chat. Braves and Pirates 7:20 first pitch. Max Fried will be on the mound. No, we normally don't do a Thursday night game, but going to have an opportunity to do it. So why not? Here's the scoreboard update, Armchair Quarterbacks scoreboard update. And it's 5-0 Texas over Cleveland in the top of the 6th. Miami all over the Nats, 12-2 in the 9th. Baltimore 9-3 over the Cubs in the 8th. Detroit and Pittsburgh, they're scoreless after a rain delay in the 2nd. St. Louis and the Tampa Bay Rays 1-1 in the bottom of the 8th. New York 4-3 over Minnesota. That game's in the 5th. Houston 2-1 over Seattle in the 5th. Bottom 5, Toronto 2-0 over Kansas City. Bottom 5, Dodgers and White Sox are scoreless. And Philadelphia trails Milwaukee 2-1 in the 5th. Your late games are just warming up. They start up here in about 10 to 15 minutes. Kenley Jansen is on the mound to face Elvis Andrews. The first pitch is on the way, and it's a cutter below the knees, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Kenley Jansen now with a 3.8 ERA. He's had some hard luck with some of the balls that kind of have gone off his bat and bloop singles that have led to runs. 1-0 pitch on the way, swung on and popped up. It's into left field, but not very deep and playable. Underneath it is Heredia, and there's one away. Jansen's been interviewed about that, and he said that kind of comes with the territory. His cutter has always been that way, where some guys will get some cheap singles on him. Kind of has to live with that, because with the movement of that ball makes it difficult to hit. But it's impossible to D up a blooper. Here's the first pitch to Laureano, and cutter below the knees, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Ramon Laureano, coming off the PED suspension just a few weeks ago, has 1 home run, 7 RBIs on the year. It was an 80-game suspension that started last season and bled over into this season. 1-0 pitch on the way, swung on and missed. Strike 1. Laureano missed the pitch and then fell to his knee, having to step on home plate to get his balance again. 1-1 is the count. Kenley shimmy and shakes and swung on and popped high and deep, but underneath it is Michael Harris at the warning track, and that's out number 2. The Atlanta Braves are just 1 out away from their 6th win in a row. We can get out of this game. We can go relax and go check out the Mets and Padres. They're about to start their game here in about 10, 15 minutes. Hopefully the Padres can get the Braves a little closer. Braves 3, Oakland 2. Kenley Jansen kicks and fires, and it is a slider at the knees, taken for a strike to Jed Lowry, and it's 0-1. Jed Lowry, the designated hitter, he's got pop in his bat, so this game is far from over. Lefty-righty matchup. Pop out, strikeout, and a line out. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way and swung on, and that ball is hit over to the right-hand side, just goes foul. Wasn't hit very hard. If it would have stayed fair, Olsen would have had it. And the Oakland Athletics are down to their final strike. What a win this would be for Kyle Lowry after giving up 2 runs in the top of the first inning and then slamming the door, pitching 7 consecutive innings of scoreless ball after that, trying to hand it off to Jansen to end this game. Jansen looks in. He shimmying, shakes, kicks in, fires. Swung on and missed strike three. 96 miles an hour. That's the hardest I've seen him throw that cutter in a while. And that ends the game. The Atlanta Braves, off of the home runs, 2 solo shots by Ronald Acuna Jr., then the go-ahead home run by Heredia. Heredia, Acuna, and Michael Harris all celebrating the outfield with Blooper as Blooper is swinging the victory flag. Atlanta wins it 3-2. A very good win, underestimated win for the Atlanta Braves, who get their 6th in a row. They'll be back at it tomorrow night, 7:20 Eastern. We're going to be back at it Thursday night, 7:20 Eastern, first pitch. Max Fried will be on the mound, and we'll be back again Friday night. So we're going to go ahead and get out of your hair. Great pitching performance by Kyle Wright. Kenley Jansen has a clean 1-2-3 9th inning. There wasn't anything not to like about tonight. The Braves, 3 runs, 9 hits, no errors. Oakland, 2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors. Hotlanta GA have won 6 in a row. We'll see you Thursday, Braves baseball. Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, and Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. Hey, baseball fans. The Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. The biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but 1 inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out.
Goodbye, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Thanks for listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks on these CBS Sports affiliates and catching the show on YouTube Live. The Armchair Quarterbacks bring you Braves Country Baseball every Tuesday and Friday night, play-by-play with Mac McGee. Find Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live today. Please subscribe and share and take us everywhere you go. The Armchair Quarterbacks, your first choice for Southern sports talk, live from the First Coast.
Gonna get another cigarette.